Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Sunday edition of the stream. Haven't done one of these in a long time. It is very close to the end of the year. We've just had Christmas, and New Year's is coming up around the corner. And I've been taking a bit of a break from the typical work that I do, but you can't keep me away for too long. I got to get back in there. I'm desperate to get this demo into a good state, so I want to spend today on that. I actually have the house to myself tonight, so that's going to mean that we get to spend as much time as we want on the stream. We could even jam out the rest of the demo if we are lucky. I'm excited to just get into it. And I've been playing a lot of like Age of Empires, which is not my favorite thing to do because I tend to binge on it. I love playing it. It is one of my favorite things to do, but playing it too much is not my favorite. So I feel like I need to atone for like just how much binging I've been doing by doing some work. We might start off this stream with a little bit of planning before we jump into it because it's going to be an intense stream. So I want to say a big welcome right off the top of the stream to everyone who's here in chat on both YouTube and on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're all having a wonderful holiday and are able to enjoy this stream and relax, whatever it is that makes you happy. So, not much else to say, is there? I guess we should just get into it. What am I going to do? First thing I'm going to do is just like land on our desktop page in Figma and just review where everything's at. I feel like coming into the new year, it's really important to just like get my bearings because I feel super disoriented at the moment. I've been like, I sort of like focused really hard on getting the demo out and then I didn't get it out and then Christmas happened and now it's like, now what do I do? Do I recommit or do I just back out and just work on chapter 2? Related stuff. I think we still do work on the demo, but it's it's tough. So, alrighty, let's have a look. So today is actually Sunday, which none of these really make sense in that context. This isn't really what our plan's going to be. So I'm going to leave that where it is. Let's get rid of all these bugs that I got through last time. We don't need this. It's now 3:14 p.m. So that puts us right here. And we're going to stream probably all the way down here. That gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5 hours to get through whatever it is we want to get through today. And it doesn't have to be all dev. We could be doing some gaming. We could maybe, I don't know, work on some other stuff. I actually have to get around to an update on Arrowbound, which is sort of lapsing a little bit. So maybe we spend like a few days on that or something like that. I don't know. I really don't have any plans for the start of 2026 other than just get things in the right state. Can't get the controller working. Is it an aftermarket controller? Is it like a third-party one? Because the normal Switch 2 should just work. Or is it a regular Nintendo Switch, not even a Switch 2? I don't know. Can't help you there. So, let's take a look at what we've got here. Now, there's definitely a lot of production work, and I'd love to get some of this stuff done before I think we've solved this. All right, what we'll do is we'll go through the production list, see what's up there and anything that's pressing. And then once I've cleared that, I'm going to go back over to the working design document and just do like a little round trip of everything that we've got and see if I can help myself prioritize what I'm supposed to be doing. So, all right. These are done. Character arc sections in character bios. Provide more explicit references if the current visuals are not sufficient for the chef and town music. I think I did that. Block out the scene with a tile set. I'll leave that where it is. Block out the scene with a tile set, export this tile set to a PNG and use it as a basis for an art file, including the basic layers for silhouette shapes. Aim to complete this within the next couple of days, around 90 minutes. This is for Tim. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Officially licensed, second party, wired and used. Yeah, that's a tricky one. Is it a Nintendo Switch or a Nintendo Switch 2? And is the controller for the other system? That can be a thing. I'm assuming it's a normal Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I don't have any answers there for you. Hey, Chartle. How's it going? So, that's done. That's not done. That's not done. That's not done. All right. And what have we got here? Yeah, if it's a Nintendo Switch 1 and it's not working even though you've got it plugged in, that's tough. That's tough. If it's a wired controller and the dock is working just fine, can you plug other things into the dock and get them connected? I'm assuming you're plugging it into the USB port at the front side of the dock. Just check that that's actually powered. All right. Cool. Well, now let's do a bit of a zoom out even further on like the project. I want to go all the way back to kind of like this line here. Oh boy, chat, we got to talk. We got to talk about all this stuff. So I'm in a bit of an unconfident frame of mind at the moment regarding Insignia. And it's not the game that I'm concerned about, it's the production. So I'll kind of tell you where I'm at and where I've been for a while. You know, since before we did the grant funding, I've kind of been in this headspace of, hey, like the game's good, the game's gonna be good, everything's moving along, making good progress. It gets easy to make every day. Systems are becoming more closed and complete. Content's okay. But every time I approach the next level of polish, in order to round out the demo, in order to send it and get more feedback or validate just what we're making and so we can press ahead with production, every time I get closer, I feel like I'm on this like asymptotal progression. It feels like this is happening. Like I'm putting more and more energy in, but I'm not getting more and more out. That's what it feels like. And that could just be a factor of just, you know, like, hey, this stuff is polished and you shouldn't be doing it this early in production. Just leave it. But I'm quite intent, at least until we get funding, that I want there to be a demo that's representative of what the game is. So what I find myself doing is, you know, I'm pretty comfortable with like the enemies, the systems, you know, there's some quest stuff lingering there that I could, you know, touch on in terms of this quest system, you know, how we show the quest log and that kind of stuff. It's not a big deal. There are things that I know we're doing better in chapter 2 than we are in chapter 1 around set pieces in the environment. That's fine. It's really just this like irksome feeling in the pit of my stomach that I haven't really written a good story. I hate that feeling. And it's something to do with this internal sense that I have that like I'm waiting for my brain to give me a tick that the story is right, that it has the right drive in this first chapter to kick the player's motivation into gear for chapter 2. That's kind of like the thing that I'm hey, starry-eyed Ava or Eva. That's the thing that I'm really stuck on right now. Like I really feel like it's important for the story to feel like the characters are worth caring about, or the plot is got momentum. And the thing that I guess I'm anxious about right now is that I am not sure that it's practical to make any changes to that. That sense of like, well, if I wanted to change this, I couldn't right now. It's not feasible. It's not practical for me to make a different move right now. And maybe that feeling of I can't change this even if I want to. How does the graph relate to each level of polish? Well, it's like every time I polish more, we're not getting more out of it. You're putting more energy in, but you're not getting more out. So like at the start, it feels kind of like linear. Let me explain what I mean. Let's say I'll draw the axes here. Let's say this is like game progress. And this is like this dotted line here that I'm about to draw is like where I want to be to feel comfortable. Right? I want to be here. And I feel like it becomes less and less and less practical to meet this standard. The harder I push towards it, the harder I feel like I'm not quite getting there. And I would say the reason why that is something to do with, it's really got to do with the game. Hey, Airtree, welcome back. It's really got to do with the game being as much of a story as it is gameplay. That's really it. It's the fact that the story needs to be good and well-paced, while the gameplay needs to be good and well-paced. And sometimes threading those two things feels like you're trying to, the way I always think about it is like covering, it's like you have a blanket that's too small. And every time you bring it up to your chin to get warm around your neck, your feet get cold. So you kick it down onto your feet so you can cover your feet, but now your neck's cold again. So there's this like constant like shuffling where I'm trying to, achieve levels of polish in different dimensions that require an overturning. Or another way to think about it would be like, you want everything to be settled, but every time you shift something, it shifts, it drags away from other things. So you have to sort of like, for example, the narrative pacing is dependent on the level design to some extent. So if you add more level design, that changes how the story feels paced. And if you shrink the level design, then you risk jeopardizing the flow of the gameplay. So that, and I don't have a specific problem right now that I'm trying to solve, but that dynamic, that aspect of the production is something that I feel it gives me so much anxiety to not have certainty over the quality of the thing that I'm making, and a limited amount of resources in order to try and remedy or reiterate. It's almost like I could spend another 6 months on this chapter. I really could. And my energy for it and my resources to spend in it, it's becoming so costly to keep working on any part of chapter 1 like it could affect the outcome of the project for me to like spend any more time on it. So I feel this like it's such a heavy weight. It feels like my stomach's dropping, you know, like my heart's in my stomach or something like that. And I know that there if we were funded, there'd be a different out here. The out would be something like, these things can be fixed more easily when the game is almost ready to ship. You'll have more resources and better workflows and more momentum right at the end, and more perspective. So trying to fix this now is kind of, it might be a mistake to do that, just in best practices. And I really believe that, like I really feel that's true. But at the same time, I really can't afford for it to be like, I don't want it to be bad. I don't want the story to be boring. And I know I can't get it perfect, but I just know also what I think good is. So maybe we'll just do, what's the thing we can do today? I guess let's just zoom out for a bit. I've expressed my feelings. I feel fine about it. I don't want to discuss it iteratively. But what I do want to do is just reflect on the last couple of years. So this was something that I wrote in 2023, I think, or start of 2024. This was like just what I thought we would need in order to get the attention of a publisher. And we do have the attention of publishers now, which is great. So like, I don't want to finish the game alone. Therefore, I want to push for funding for a team. We got that. I want for the game to be a success. Therefore, I want to amplify my efforts and minimize risk with outside funding. Yep, that's great. I want to land a publisher who has the capability and the motivation to really market the game towards success. Things might have changed. Well, I still want to explore that, but things might have changed to affect that as an objective. Appreciate who is in an investment position. No imagination. This is the part that I'm struggling with. Everything else is fine, but this idea of like, hey, I need to have no imagination required to see the game's worth. Maybe we're already at that point for a lot of publishers. I think I'm also approaching this quite defensively, but it's okay. Let's move on. So man, it's grown so much since this point here. I mean, there were so many constraints and issues around introducing the ensign system to players because it was such a late addition in the game. And that's really come together now, and I'm feeling pretty confident about it. Hey, Squiggy, how's it going? How was your Christmas? So, yeah. This is June 25. This is fine. Yeah, this is oh man. Tough stuff. Hey Diamond, how's it going? The game needs to construct its thesis statement so much more quickly. Every aspect of the game needs to carry a clear sense of motivation. We need to experience the height of gameplay earlier. More evidence of gameplay depth, more efficiency of content. Make levels more objective based. Objects in the space. Yeah, this is all feeling... I think actually we're on a good path to solving a lot of this stuff already. We might actually have a demo that's already solving all of that. Okay. Well, this isn't that. There's nothing here that really grabbed my attention as something that I haven't considered or that I've fallen away from. So that's actually a pretty good feeling. A bit under the weather. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. So, having looked at all this, I don't think I'm betraying any of the principles that I've set out to chase. I think I need to just list out all of my current grievances or like things that I'm concerned about. Let's just say it so that it's said out loud. What are the things that I'm scared of? Okay, one is that the quest system doesn't have a clear formula for incentivizing play and setting up reward anticipation. Hey Rhyme, how's it going? This is a real concern. Like this is legit. I think I'm not like being dramatic when I raise this concern, but I want to separate this is a legitimate concern from this is pertinent to solve right now. So let's just start by listing all the concerns, making sure they're legitimate, and then deciding whether or not we want to solve them. So this is important. Another one is the quest system isn't particularly sticky. The menus around the quest system aren't sticky, don't provide much spatial context on where we are on progress. That's just something that I'm concerned about. Okay, another one is there just needs to be more NPCs out in the world. That's just a thing that I feel. Not necessarily with quests, though that's fine. But just populating the space, even interacting with enemies. It's something you see in Zelda Breath of the Wild, that where like you've just got people traveling. I just don't, it's just strange that this, I mean, not every game does this. Many games don't do this. Lots of games do zones where there are just enemies, and between the zones are towns. But I'd like around the outskirts of towns for there to be just more people coming and going kind of thing. Maybe with just like lore drops, just like tiny little things they can say that you can walk past them, hear them say a thing, and then that's it. Small talk stuff. Yeah, they just say a line and you go, oh, okay. You move on. You don't have to talk to them. Particularly around areas that don't have a lot of combat or like aren't super deep. Just needs we just need a layer of mess as well. And then, I really don't know how I feel about Hugo and Armin, about Armin's relationship with the people of Orenstead. And more broadly, the quality of the characterization in general. I just, when I started this game, and this is partly because I've been watching Stranger Things, season 5, volume 2 or whatever. And it's so this is what's happened. I finished Attack on Titan 3 days ago. We rewatched Berserk recently, and then I started watching the new season of Stranger Things. And so storytelling is extremely salient in my brain right now. It's all I'm thinking about. It's how do you make people care about characters and the things that they're doing? And I think I'm invested in the conversation. It's an interesting topic, but it's also one that, because I've got Insignia, it feels like a threat. It feels like if I don't solve this problem myself, then how can I expect anyone to play the game, to get through it, right? No one can get through. People are struggling to get through Stranger Things. It's one thing to say, well, this is going to come good in the end. It's another thing to say, well, are people even going to get to the end? So I think if I was to express my fears here, something like Armin, with all the additional plot squeezed into chapter 1, Armin's arc and starting point feel a bit lost. It used to be such a brief chapter that it didn't really matter if Armin was a good guy or a bad guy, or did the right thing or the wrong thing. He only did one thing. So it was okay, we don't know who this is yet, but we're going to meet him as we play the game. Now there's so much more plot and interactions that I need to do a quality control over it and just check, is this character consistent? Is he saying things that the player can pick up a clear signal? Are you following a structure like Save the Cat? I mean, it's hero's journey mostly, and this is the first beat of the hero's journey, or Dan Harmon's story circles, or there's a few different ways I like to think about it. But to me, anything that's character driven, I guess because Armin is a protagonist, I see his arc as a hero's arc. The other supporting characters, I see them as functions of creating tension in the story. So are their objectives aligned with Armin's, contrasting with Armin's? Why is there good cause for those characters to act the way that I want them to act? Have I given players enough, insight into who they are so that we can feel confident that we hate this guy or we love this guy or whatever? So that's how I think about it. So this is huge. And then am I creating meaningful tension between the characters that comes to a point at the end of the chapter? Do we care about these characters when we say goodbye to them? Okay. These are my biggest concerns. I think all of these things personally, if I was, say, reviewing somebody's game and I spent an hour and a half playing it, I think Insignia, all of this stuff is valid. I would imagine someone would criticize it this way. They might say, oh, you know, I didn't notice the characters being bad or anything. I just sort of was digesting the plot as I was going. I feel like I might get away, if people are enjoying the gameplay and the polish, I might get away with the story not being amazing, because not every game has a good story. And if the gameplay is good enough, you just sort of roll with it. So I think generally, like, this is very low stakes. This is like super amber. It's nothing really important. In fact, let's do this with our little system here. Okay. And I want to be clear that these are quality concerns, which quality is one part of the game being good. I mean, the game being successful requires two things. It needs to be good, it needs to be done. This is just talking about good. And I know that I hyper fixate on good, and I don't fixate on done. So the idea of changing something in favor of good at the cost of done, I'm just as responsible, or I should be just as responsible for that. It's very, very, very hard for me to do that. I'm super biased. So these are just quality concerns. Let's drop them into here. Yeah, it's crazy because like I literally am fighting with myself here. You know, I feel like a student of this stuff. You know, I care about the game being a success, and I care about being good at my job as a director. I know 3 was just a wrapping object for 4, 5, 6, so it didn't matter. It was just that I was concerned about characterization, but these are the more specific concerns. So, you know, I want to be a good director, but like my impulses are so biased, and wrangling my impulses it's really hard work. It's not easy to do. I don't know how to get better at that. Hey, Blazy. Okay, I mean, this is an exercise that I'm using to wrangle my impulses. This is the whole point of this task right now, is to like talk myself off the ledge with some of these things so that I can focus on done rather than just good. Okay, so let's look at these and we'll start breaking them down into, I want to do a little thing here that I've never done before, but I think it's going to be cool. And this is like, I'm going to call this like, well, let's just start with this. What do we think about these? The quest system doesn't have a clear formula for incentivizing play and setting up reward anticipation. How important is Hugo? He does show up later. Hugo is basically a stand-in for the villains in the very first part of the game. He's just a character who's a foil for Armin. He's got value conflicts with Armin. They're very similar to each other, but they want opposite things. And he will show up later in the game. And he exists as a character, not just to create conflict, but also to demonstrate a tangible example of Armin not having the best relationship with the people that he grew up with. That's what he's there for. Right now, I think he's not, he's kind of unbelievable in how mean he is. Pushing Armin down the well is like it's such an overreach of where that character should be at. He's so violent right now that it's just like a bit cartoony. And maybe that's okay for a video game that's pixel art related. Maybe it's not a big deal. And maybe I'm taking it too seriously. So We're going to look at that in a little bit, but let's keep going. So, quest system doesn't have a clear formula for incentivizing play and setting up reward anticipation. This is real. Its importance is it's like medium to low. And its urgency, well, it's not really about urgency. These tasks are all nothing to do with them is urgent. But it's more like, let's just keep them all in the orange thing of like this week. But there's like a line here of like launch, demo. This is a requirement. It's a demo launch requirement. Okay, check this out. We're going to take this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. We're going to do this, we're going to do this, and then, nope, this, and then this, and then this is going to go here. We're going to do this, and then we're going to do this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this goes here, there, and then this goes here. Okay. So everything above the line is a requirement to be solved before we launch the demo. I don't think this is one. The menus around the quest system, that's definitely not a launch requirement. It's important, but it's not a launch requirement. Needs a layer of mess in chapter 1. Probably not one. Forge designs accounted for in the design menu. This is not, I didn't write this just now. Also, let's just zip back to before we broke this up into its own thing. I don't think that's not a part of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I missed one. Am I with, I really don't, needs a layer. They're just this one here. Yeah, also super not important. So far nothing is above the launch line. This seems important. This seems important. This seems important. The plot stuff feels... Oh, you were actually so right, Mr. Love Pickle. And I'm so sorry, because I thought what you meant was this line at the top of 6. And you literally said 3. And my brain saw that as like a character with eyeballs and a mouth. You know what I mean? I saw this. I don't know why I saw that, because that's not even a face that people draw. My brain just went, oh yeah. All right. So this stuff is not, it's not, how do I put it? This isn't necessarily validated. These are fears that I have that if they are wrong, are important, or if they're right, they're important, I should say. One sec, just getting a message. Okay, So there are other quality concern questions, and maybe these should go into a brief for the playtesting. You know, there are other questions like, do players like get the game system, the ability system? Do players find the lore aspects of the mechanics intuitive? Is the parry system properly introduced / utilized? Is the old parry system and its content still in any kind of harmony with how the game works? Hey, Software Artificer. Yes, a surprise Sunday stream, exactly. So these are also this is important. This is less important. This is like medium to even low importance. I'll put it down the bottom. This is an important question. This is an important question. These are all pretty important. I think for me, some of this, I'm confident enough that it's not a concern. If I go to the root of this, like, I don't think this is a concern. Because I think it's important, but I think I'm doing enough already. One of the biggest problems with Insignia right now, it's not a problem, but like limiting factors, is just that Armin is designed not to be that nimble. So the mechanics for the ensign system, you know, if it was a game where there was no player character and you were just clicking around, you could do things like notice that, oh, I can't pick up this thing because I'm already holding this thing very quickly. You would be able to go, oh, right. Like if the game was like a puzzle instead of an action game, the relationship between the ensigns and what they're useful for and how they overlap and what you can and can't do would be trivial. You wouldn't even need a tutorial for it. It's just that it's happening inside of an action game where there's a bit of object permanence stuff that you should worry about and bits and pieces like that. So, you know, explaining that like two enemies of the same color can exist in a level at the same time and you can't steal both of their powers, that's yeah, that's a bit more it requires a bit more hand-holding. At the same time, the current flow of how I tutorialize aspects of the game to the player is so rock solid in its structure that if there is a lesson that the player needs to learn about ensign abilities, there are explicit levels created specifically for introducing that to the player. And they don't break the pacing of the game because they can be inserted anywhere in the levels. Because they get teleported between. You sort of like, you know, you can jump from somewhere that previously you couldn't get to. So I'm really happy with that aspect of it. Of like, there are these modules that we can use to tutorialize the play experience. That modifying the modules is costly, but not in the context of the game flow. Very, very, very important. This is why games do hub worlds. This is why Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2 has a hub world instead of a Dark Souls 1 style helix, because when you have a hub that you can just teleport to, you can just put all the stuff that you need to tell the player there, and then whenever they're lost, they just go to the hub, you know. So there are some other things that I wanted to do before we go too deep. I have a feeling that a lot of this stuff here shouldn't... How do I put this? I have this system in the game that lets me understand like where items exist in the levels. And for me to traverse that properly, I need to be able to separate the like what's in the game versus what's not in the game. And all of these scenes down here are not in the game right now. They don't exist, like you can't get to them. But they're still counted when the game iterates over all of the scenes, trying to figure out like where stuff is referenced. So I think that's a problem because it's confusing me when I'm trying to put in the content for the accessories. It's like, oh, there's like, you can get this item here, but it's like, you can't get that item because it's not in the game. So what I might do is put containers around these. I don't know why this is here. Athenium Zone 1. What is that? Nothing. Yeah, it's like that shouldn't even be here. This, I know where it is, I just don't know if it should be there either. I'll put it down here for now. All right, let's group it. All right. So everything else shouldn't be counted when we do our references. That's something that I think I might want to solve that right now. So if it's not in a group, don't search for it. Let's just see how that's working right now. And also let's go to fork and make sure that everything's working. I don't know what this stuff is. Leopold. I added him into the game. Updates. Okay. So, the scene instance collection has these flag scene references. So So this is something where how do I check this? In the quest flag editor, Do we ever remove this? There's no path for it. Well, that's not a massive thing. By meta. If found refs includes, if found refs does not include old refs, all refs remove old. So I think what this is doing is saying all refs is the dictionary. Okay. So when we sync causality, we're going to do that across each of the kinds of library that exist. So when we scan the project, this is going to all of the scene metas. Okay. So this check here, we've got 34 references to it. What I think I want to do is whenever I reference this thing, instead what I want to do is reference only if it's part of a group, a level group. And I might regret that, but the alternative is remove them from scene graph. But what's challenging about that is that this is so valuable. Seeing these here and going, oh, okay, yeah, I know what that is. Like these scenes exist in the project. If I couldn't see them like this, I would be completely lost. There are scenes that don't exist here that exist in the project. Like if I type in this 07 Athenian puzzle, if I pass this in here, do I get two of them? What happens to it? Okay, it just loads the one that's already there. So if I brought in every scene in the project, it would probably try to add every single scene. It would take a long time, but I would be able to tell then. It would basically just add a bunch in a diagonal line down here that I removed from here but still exists in the project. And there would be hundreds at this point. There are 229 scenes in this game. I don't think this is 229. So like this spider boss room, that's not in this project, but if I drag it in, you'll see it. It's a whole level. So much of this just gone. I could easily bring it in, you know? It's not that hard. It's just that the gameplay doesn't exist anymore. At least it's not guaranteed to work. Like Mountainside. This scene here. It's so hard. It's so hard to feel like I remember making all this level design I remember being, you know, happy about it or not happy about it. And it's so crazy to me that like I can't use it anymore. And it's been so long since I've had anything to do with it that it's like looking at a corpse. It's like a friend that I had or like a pet that died because I neglected it, is what this level looks like to me. And I can see bits, everything here is still in the game, but in completely different fashion. Like this level, this whole level is this part here and this part here and this part here. It's startling how similar it is in terms of the actual raw geometry. Like this chasm here is this chasm here, but this is like so much more put together. So it's like, how much effort, game design effort, this is the problem. Game design, like level design, is a disposable, destructive asset. When you do game design, or level design, and then you change or like do a version 2 of the level, the level design you did first is gone. You can't use it. The time, completely gone. All of the effort in like placing this tile here and this tile here and this enemy here and the background and all these bits is gone. There's a cut scene where Armin lands on this thing and then it falls and then he lands here and says something. Gone. Unused. Can't use it. This animation, this minecart that like swings and then in 3D space almost and then drop, gone. So much, and I dread that process. It's cut because it got replaced by something that was more consistent and cohesive and made more sense. My concern is that the new stuff doesn't necessarily replace the old stuff. That's the real fear. I mean, it does. It's much better. It just I wish I could use the old stuff. I wish the old stuff, was worth something. It's just when it represents the exact same amount of space, it's a problem. Like it's like someone's house. It's the same person's house, but this one's bad and this one looks good. You know, you can't just copy and paste that person's house. Although I suppose you could, if the player didn't know any better. It's just so... I need to feel this. I need to feel a bit of like shame so that I don't make the mistake. They are outtakes. That's a nice way to think about it. It's just like, yeah, it's just hard for me to look at it. It's like I've painted over and painted over and painted over the canvas so many times. What the hell is path as prefab? Oh, I don't need that. That's not mine. Does this scene still exist? What is this? How does this work? I think that was supposed to be the red slide to get me to here. Or just that. And then... I don't know what this is. Broken. I know where it is, but I don't know what it's for. Yeah, even that doesn't... That's supposed to be red. Oh, it doesn't even work anymore. It used to go straight under small gaps like that. Maybe I'll make it so that it can do that. I wonder why it doesn't anymore. Oh, because of his nav collider? Oh, it's off. Okay. Is it off though? Oh, it's off. Okay. Okay. So why do you stop? Ah, that's it there. It's not lack of tests. I mean, this is a test. And well, it depends on what you're asking. Do you mean like the stuff we've just been talking about for the last like half an hour, or just this right now? This is a kind of like unit test. It doesn't exist for any purpose other than to test if a specific thing works. So if it doesn't work, you can see it not working here. But that's fine. I mean, this is okay. I've made it. I've got this here for a reason. I can turn it off and then it'll probably work. Yeah. Okay. I use Hot Reload. It's a Unity plugin. Okay, cool. Anyway, that's fine. That's there for a reason. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot about like how complicated a game should be, how big it should be. Insignia is not too complicated, but my development path has been too complicated. Me learning how to make this game it's such a convoluted journey that let me get here. And there's a lot of stuff that if this was like my 5th game of this size, this could be knocked out in like 2 or 3 years. With the team that I have right now, would be very easy. If the team was more experienced and I was more experienced, but because we don't have any experience, we're just bumping into walls all the time. And I've personally been bumping into walls and then forgetting about the walls that I bumped into and then re-bumping into them later. If the game was simpler, you don't make those mistakes. If we have more experience, you don't make those mistakes. If we have more resources, you can churn through those mistakes. But because I'm new, it's hard, and I don't have that many resources, lots of bumping into things. All right, so what are we trying to do right now? So I think, where was I? Gosh. We were looking at the different levels, we were testing stuff that worked because we were looking at the scenes that we'd used and how that felt. And then specifically, we were looking at how to make it so that the items that you get in the game can be found properly. Sorry, none of that makes sense to you. I wasn't even saying the sentences correctly, but I know what I mean. I mean, when I've got items, I can see where those items are accessible, and if I click them, this is not a very useful list. Hey Airtree, how's it going? This would be really useful if instead it was overlaid over this. So I could just, when I'm highlighting this, I press a button or something and then it goes bomb and highlights all of the scenes that contain this thing. And I think I probably could do that, to be honest. But it might be an edit. To scene graph. Anyway. So, all right, let's come back to our concerns and think about what we need. Do players get the ability system? Is the old parry system and its content still in any kind of harmony with how the game works? So this is specifically this thing here. We don't need this to be on right now. Well, before I do, well, hey Sponge, it's okay. Hey Airtree, thanks for the sub if I didn't say thank you already. Let's actually just quickly go back to close this, And then this scene matters. Yeah, I'll leave that where it is. It's a to-do for later for scene the causality system. I'll put it on the to-do list for it. I'll do it like this. What is this doing here? Okay, this is all too big. All of it is too large. Okay. Okay. This is what it is. There are a couple of other features. Okay, I just want to get everything out. Okay, so I would love a charge attack. I just want a charge attack so bad. It's like the one missing thing in the gameplay that like I'm just desperate for. Like a smash attack where you just hold the button down and he goes ting, 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 and then when you release he goes smack for like extra damage that like doubles as a block while you're holding it. Oh, I need that. But then you have to do a tutorial for it, blah, 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 blah. This does not really get to live here right now. And it's medium importance. What else? Come on, Adam. Tell me all the things you want. I'd love a charge attack. I would love for the game to have some kind of clearer. I mean, I've already written it down, haven't I? The old parry system is just a challenge, man. This thing here. The tutorial's just not great. It is what it is, though. Can't change it. Don't want to. Anything else? Come on. What else? Nothing? Okay. Have I really aired out all of my grievances? Well, for now, I kind of have. I mean, I would love to put... I've got other to-dos in here that are important. I know what I'm trying to do. Like if I go back to here, I need... where was it? This here can come with me here. And these things here. This is part of nice to haves. So I'm going to delete this. I would love to see a way to list quests on the map. I mean, it's just so natural to do that. And I know I can do it and it wouldn't be hard. I could do it this afternoon and it would be done. All right. Yeah, I still don't love this either. How do we do it in the game? There's this thing, actually, let's go back here. This thing around quest doesn't have a clear formula incentivizing play. This actually is more important. How long the demo be? About 2.5 hours if you play all of it. This thing is quite annoying in that, let me just like break it down. It's quite lengthy. So here's what happens. There's like things you need to get to create, things you need for design. Then there's design as a reward. Then there's like quest requirements. And then there's like the thing the design makes. Crafts. Okay, the problem is all of these things are like combined with each other in a way that's really confusing. Sometimes a quest will give you a design and say the requirement for this quest is to give me the thing that the design is for. So go find the requirements, make the thing and bring it back to me. That's the quest. Okay, but then what's your reward? Right? Sometimes there's like if someone says, oh, I need you to fix this pot. Here is a design for the pot. Go make the pot and bring it back to me. In that case, you can't have the pot as a quest reward because the pot is a quest requirement. If someone then just gives you the thing you made, it feels like the quest was for nothing. So there is this cycle of all of these things they can feature in the quest one way or another. But the result of the quest can't be any of them that you've used in the quest. So like, there's a quest we've been mucking around with for like the first one of the game. Hey, Castatatus, you leave the house. Before you leave, Mum says, oh, could you get some things for dinner? Very reasonable. Get some things for dinner. Here's a list of things you need. Okay. If it's an itinerary for a list of things you need, is that itinerary tantamount to a thing you can craft? If she can give, i.e. a design, if she gives you the design, like the recipe for the food, why not make the food as the quest reward, as the quest requirement? Like, it's like if I bring you the shopping, if I give you the shopping list and the shopping list also happens to have a method on it and you can make the dinner before you come back, how should the quest handle that? Should it just be give me the things and then I'll give you the design? So now you can make the food yourself, now that you've given me the things that I need for it. It's just this weird chain of like, one thing leads into another, And where in that circle do I drop the player off? Like this. I'm the 100-year-old wise man. What can I do for you? The 100-year-old wise man. Clear. Like, it feels good. That 1,000 means basically nothing. At this point in the game, the player has no idea why they need 1,000 of anything. It's just points. But the player judges their progress based on these quests. What's also really important is that, I mean, the quests don't really form, I mean, they're part of a menu, but the menu isn't even that, like, you have to go fishing through the UI to find it. It's so dumb, you know? It's so dumb. It doesn't really take itself that seriously. But I guess it's so much more of a platformer that it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really... Like, you sort of just do all the things, you know? If you just do all the things... No, I mean, I think there might be a quest way late in the game that says you need to have this many AP to do something, or like some sort of prestige aspect of the game. I can't remember what do you use AP for? Let's ask. There are AP boxes. Adventure points. Adventure points. It's kind of cool. It's kind of a cool idea because in a way, it basically means that everything you do can be rewarded. Right? Like throwing those pigs is worth AP. It does feel, as someone who played this game as a kid, I will say as a kid, I had no connection to the AP. It felt good to get the coins, but in a collectathon way. Like those gems that look like Zelda rupees, it feels good to get them, but mostly because they're finite. In fact, I think a lot of what is, what's the word? A lot of the play motivation, the first playthrough for this game is just get all the stuff. As a kid, how else can you judge how to play the game? You know, you just do all the things, get all the fruit. You know, it's very Banjo-Kazooie. And I think that's something that I actually like for Insignia. I really like that idea. Like that chest killed me that he just ran straight past it. Let's keep looking. So how do they do that? Where are all those chicks? They're in the eggs, right? The cocker eggs. So it's funny, it just kind of rewards you, not rewards you. It's like there's a quest that you get later to get all the chicks. So you can collect one or two of the chicks before you need them. And when you've got at least one, it becomes obvious later, oh, I should have gone back, you know, to get those chicks that I didn't get, now that I know I need to collect them. So if you're the kind of person that's a completionist, you will just get as many chicks as you can because they're things you can get. But if you're not, the game forces you to become one by telling you then that you need to get them. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, That's interesting. It's really just purpose, isn't it? And it's also something where you don't spend these points. That's permanent progress. That's something interesting. Because right now, it's just money that I've got in the game. And money can be spent on things. So when you spend it, it kind of feels like if I'm working towards getting 200,000 AP, but I want to buy this item, oh, I can't buy the item because it's going to work against my AP. You know, it feels like they're competing. If the AP depletes, if this was currency, it would deplete if you spent it. But because it's not currency, it's like experience points. Then everything that gets them works towards that goal. It's interesting. It's not an RPG element because you can't do anything with it. Like even this, the AP box. That's a quest. How do you know what that means? The Dungalungalung, the AP box. Where's the box? It's just the start of a quest that they set the flag to be at that little circle for, and you don't know as the player where the end of that flag is. So interesting. That's cool. This game's got some sick skill expression, man. It's also, there's a lot of stuff in the environment that you can just interact with. And the game forces you to interact with it by creating the quests. It's just like, hey, there's a thing here. There's a thing you can do. Interesting. Okay. I think I just need more of that stuff as well. There's a lot of dialogue I have right now. It might be interesting to have stuff. The thing is, it's not going to work. You can't have a lot of everything. If I have dialogue in the game, if I have a player character who talks, the game can't just be full of stuff you interact with, because there has to be some plot and reasons to go in different places. I'll lose the thread if I don't be careful. So I think I'm getting there. All right. Anyway, I'm pretty happy with where things are at right now. But the other thing that I don't have when it comes to the quest stuff is, so what we could talk about is like some kind of quest currency. It's a stand-in for XP that the game recognizes. Now, for Insignia, this would be items. It would be a kind of item that you accumulate. That's like it's like a theme park currency, is what this needs to be. It's like something that's like tokens, and you earn tokens. Some people have tokens, they give them to you, or like some people, they have like special trinkets that are they're only good to collect. They're only worth collecting. And there might be one person or a couple things, maybe one per chapter, that you can only do if you collect all the things. Something like that. Zelda Breath of the Wild has the like Tarrytown side quest. It's like a completionistic thing. I think that's all this needs to be, is that some of these quests can just be quests, and the reward can just be progress. As long as that progress is, means something. So if I had like a giant chest in town, let's just say, if it was Tombi that it would be like, there would be an AP chest early in the game, in the first chapter, that required these special keys or this whatever to unlock. Or maybe there's like a guy in this house who will only give you something if you can give him blah, blah, blah. It's like the key to the city, That could be interesting. You get the key to the city for helping everybody. And then that key to the city opens a chest to the city. I could see it. Yeah. Something like that is appropriate for what this is. I mean, this problem right now is that I've got an economy that's very cyclical, but it needs to be more of a pyramid. So, right now it's like these are just items. Usually they're consumables or they're materials. This is a design. This is usually like accessories. Yeah, and then there's this awkward thing where the requirements for a quest and the consumables required for a design are both checklists, but this one makes a thing and this one gives you something when you help an NPC. It's like a lot of overlapping incentives, and sometimes the quest requirements can be the consumables, and sometimes the quest requirement can be the thing you craft. I think it's fine to do that. I think that's just, variety is the spice of life kind of thing. But I think that the players have this thing about fetch quests that they hate. And in a video game, everything is a fetch quest. It just is. In life, everything is a fetch quest. You're always getting things to achieve things. But it's the presentation that I think is important. So here, there was a little moment where the player touched fire, and the question is, something's cooking. It is a fetch quest. You need to bring a yam to the fire. You fetch the yam, put it on the fire. But it's not presented that way. It's presented as just a mystery. So it's not a fetch quest. A player wouldn't see it as one. I mean, the game is an adventure game. It's full of items. You bring items to places, and that's what the game is. So it's interesting how I think this is more about it's more about player choice and mystery. Like, when you tell someone to do something, it's a task. When you tell them they're not allowed to know how something works, it's a mystery. And there's a degree to which they need to have things they're curious about, I think. Like, there just needs to be things that you go, oh, how does that? As opposed to, I have to do this. Being told to do something I think it's important that that's a thing in the game, because otherwise you don't know what you're doing. But to some degree, you need space to just do what you want. And I think that's the thing that I'm struggling with as a director, is I am so fixated on this concept of the game author, the designer, the director, having intent that they are assigning onto the player. You do this, this will be fun. As opposed to, hey, the game's got content, I had fun with it. You know, it's very subjective postmodern thing of like, you can just like play a game, you know, and if it's not your thing, it's not your thing. And, you know, if you found the fun, good for you. And if you didn't, play a different game. I have a hard time like thinking about games that way as just like activities that some resonate, some don't. It's like this wishy-washy thing. I think of them more like movies or books where it's like, this was a well-written book for these reasons, you know, to be like approaching the critical analysis from a question of like objectivity. It's just that the world in a video game is like, it reflects the player's intent and actions. It's that relationship that makes it interesting of like, there's what the designer wants you to do and there's what you want to do. And giving the player more space to decide what they want to do is just, it's valid, you know. A game like Skyrim doesn't really tell you much. So you can have a lot of fun or not a lot of fun, depending on which direction you go at the start. You know, what you run into and how that matches your expectations or your interests. I mean, I didn't have a great time with Skyrim. I thought it was okay. But that's why that game has a Western RPG style, like D&D style point system, because like you can always spend your points to help deal with the things that you're doing, and the game doesn't need to know what you're doing right now. Whereas this is very different. This is such a guided experience that you can't just run off, you know? And I think that's the challenge. It's this very Japanese style of game design is what I'm doing, where it's very guided. It's very, here are the mechanics and you will do them in this order, and then you will fight the boss, and then you will go to the next section and do those mechanics. I love the academic side of this conversation. Aren't these just content layers? I think that's a fair way to describe them. It's just about, like, some genres lean very heavily into one layer or the other rather than layering them evenly. Like, what's the distribution of the layers? We're sort of in like action adventure versus Metroidvania versus JRPG versus Western RPG. It's that mix, it's that sea of genre that like you can push or pull in one or the other directions, and there are valid mixes among them, but you can't do all of them. Okay. Yeah. Well, core is the challenge with action adventure, which is what this game is. And there are like 3 cores in that genre. So it's really like, for me, what I'm trying to do is not just chase genre or like what I think is good in other games. It's more like I'm looking at this game and I'm seeing what the player experience is, and I'm trying to find something from a nearby genre that fits a whole, you know. But I think we're doing that successfully today. I think this is a good idea. And it's not conflicting with anything that's already in the game. So that's a good idea. And it doesn't require much effort to put a chest, you know, with a few things locked behind it. Okay, so... Well, that's good. That's kind of solved that. Not that it was a thing on the top of my list. This probably is not important at this point. This stuff's still really important. It's so hard to enjoy the story right now, I think. I need to really play through it and be conscious of how it's presented. The timeline of what happens is so... It's been shuffled and shaken up so much since we started. Okay, so... Is it time for a playthrough? Is that where we're at? Or I focus on these things? What else was in the list? Well, there was the quest menu, which I said wasn't important, but I do want to look at it. All right. Okay. So, first thing is this. I'd like to design this better. I want to take a swing at it. So let's have a look. So the first thing is this is name of the quest. Sure. It'd be nice to have the reward here as an image. I think the player needs something like that. If I've already shown you the reward once. That helps a lot. Or the face of the person who gave you the quest is another one. Okay, and then what else do we have here? Hey, recent future. I don't have an answer for you yet. I'm working on it. So, right now we have quest giver sprite, which is probably a little superfluous. We have metadata about the quest. And then current objective. And then more, which is the journal, the recount portion. So the question is, I think we should show, if we show the reward here, we need to show the person here. Or wherever you got the quest from. So I think this Rupert probably needs a sprite. And it could be their portrait. But if not everyone has a portrait, then it needs to be their sprite. Like a screenshot or something. Also, like, there needs to be... I don't know if there needs to be this, but I'd love to see this on the map somehow. You know, I really want this. I would really love for, like, a version of the map to exist where I could see all of the faces of all the characters who gave me quests. And then as I go down the list, I zoom the camera onto that node. And then when I press OK, it opens up the journal at that quest. That's what I want. To like, I want to like review the quests against the map. Can a character give multiple quests? Not at the same time. It's not going to be designed for that to be the case. It's possible, technically, but like it won't. We won't make any quests that do that, I don't think. There was a game, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance has a quest system. That I quite liked, but from memory, those missions are actually very samey. These are so cool. Oh man, the little cassettes. What the hell? Why is that a cassette? Oh, that's so cool. I think they all have the same page icon. So if we go like midway through the game, or maybe even late game. Where are the dispatch missions? Hey, Dev Cuckoo. Part 1 of 14. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much what the quests look like. Man, my brain is like, I give so much respect to these games, and they're just like, that's it. Reward, money, object, mission, this. Like, it's just literally a page, a title. There's no description. There might be a description, actually. Oh, this is page 2 of 3, so there is. They're so dense, these things. Oh, there's the description there. Yeah. And the mission list. I feel like back in the day, these would be things that I would just do because I wanted more game. You know, I would just, like, it's just boxes to check. Colorful pixel art adventure joints on itch from the Drifter creator. Adventure joints? I don't know what adventure joints are. I do know the creator of the Drifter. I've met him in person. He's Aussie. Okay. Well. Oh, you mean games? I've never heard of joints. How did you get from games to the word joints? Is that common elsewhere? I've never heard that before. Okay. Thank you so much, Pomplamoose. I think I just want maybe an option then to view on map. You know, you go to the journal, view on map. There's something about this as well that maybe it needs like a selection. I think a lot of the time it's not super obvious that you can like go further in this, even though it's visible down here. You can see it here. Hang on. If I press this, see it's like quest details. And that goes to a new view, which gives you more info. But maybe it's just like a little bit not, it's not obvious. There's no highlight state. So maybe that needs to be there. The skeuomorphism of the book is it's a bit complicated because like you need to turn away from this page to get to this page. Also, I would love for these to have little like little pluses or something on them that made it clear that these mark quest flags. Maybe even drawing the flags at each of these. Okay. Well, Legend of Mana has the Cactus Diary. It's a really cool thing when you finish a quest. Also, monster and character glossary. Yeah, I'd like to do that too. I want to do like a Monster Slayer thing. Okay, so let's look at quests. Is this horrible? Okay, that's terrible. Really poorly made up. Is this what it actually looks like? If I go into the game. Damn. And it actually is this one? Damn. Okay. It might be worth refactoring this just for the sake of it, since I'm here. So well, this will be a whole lot easier if I build it from scratch. So let's go do that. If we go to like designs, this is what it looks like. No. All right. That's what I want. Something that looks just like this. This is my starting point, I think. So I'm going to take inventory. I'm going to copy it and paste it. going to be called quests old. It's going to be called quests. Okay, so very good. And then these are going to be, rather than inventory item listables, it's going to be quest listable. And let's just for a second think about what this needs to do. It would be nice. Yeah, tick them off when they're done. So this is going to be a quest listable. The quest listable has an image, good. It has a title, good. And it has a value, which is not text. It's going to be, instead of that, it's going to be another image, which is called status. And status is going to be far right aligned, 0 on that axis, and the pivots on the 1. That's it there. Y is like that. Okay. And this is going to be wax. Something like that. Something like that. And I think we're going to need quite a lot of space here. Let's show this. And now we know what we've got to work with. Let's make this a bit wider. This is full width. There's the title. There's the content. This stretches full width. But full width of what? Left side? This could be like 180. The other way to do this would be to have the status replace the character icon. If we wanted like more text. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, we got enough. I think this should be on a separate thing. It's got a vertical layout group. Nice. Be nice to put this all in one line. Look, Global Game Jam is next month. I'd love to do Ludum Dare again. I just don't know what I want. I don't know. I'd like to. I need to schedule myself a bit better. Right now, I really feel like so much of my energy is like, it's like I don't have the time or space to focus on anything other than what I'm doing right now. And then if I did have the time, there's actually a queue already of other things that are more important than jams. But then if I have that mentality, I'll never do any jams ever again. You know what I mean? They'll never be the most important thing. So it's almost like there needs to be a special slot once a month where I'm not allowed to do anything that's priority. And instead I do something that's like wild card for like a weekend a month. Total wild card. Spontaneous. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter if I planned it. I think that's I need to start thinking that way. Okay, well this is looking much better actually. Although I kind of wanted the title to sit along the top here to give myself more space there, but actually it's kind of fine as it is. All right. And then cell value is not a thing that matters here for this. Giver. We needed well, we've got the icon here of the person. If we do it this way, it's actually kind of fine. We could also just not show the person's face here and just have the titles with the tick at the left side if you haven't done them yet. And then show the sprite over here. It's probably more economical to do it that way, to be honest. Like, give us more space. I do like them. It's nice to be able to scan down the list. We'll see. I'll work on it. All right. So this needs a script on it called a quest listable. Oh, it already exists? Sick. Okay, well, where are you? Are you not compiling because you just refuse, or do I need to press a special button to make you do it? Eh? Where? I don't believe you. It doesn't exist. How do you think it exists? So weird. Unless it exists. Ooh, what the hell? Okay. Well, there's no references to them, so that's fine. I can do that, and then I can compile, and then I can make a new script out of it. So, we're going to play a game tonight. What do you want me to play? Well, I've got Lies of P, and I haven't played it, so we could try that. Otherwise, something from Softy, I guess. Okay. So, now we can do this. We need to go using Unity engine.ui. Public image, public using Tim Pro, text, and listable has, oh, it already, yep, that's fine. How would you expand and retract the text box based on the amount of text in it? Hey, Tony Chopper, there is a component in Unity called content size fitter. So you can use that, and that'll automatically expand or contract the thing based on the amount of text. Or you could use your own scripts. I do it somewhere in the game, but it's not really that. It's not that fun to do it. Well, this should be a statically accessible icon. I don't want to have to define it a bunch of times. Okay. And then the sprite is d.custom icon. It probably should have a custom. It's like d.custom icon. It's more like d.get icon. And then that will do the logic, right? Yeah. And then icon appearance tells us what to do. Yeah. But this is to do with the main quest. If there's no custom icon, if there is a custom icon, show that. If the NPC is not null, otherwise, okay. Well, let's try that. Okay, sweet. All right. Well, we're gonna make this. Goes here. This is a quest listable, which gets added to the listables folder. And then we just make a bunch of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, one more, 8. Ta-da! Okay. So now we need to remove this inventory menu and call it quest menu. Hey, thanks for the follow. Look at how simple this is. So much simpler than the one that I had for the quests before. So we need a quest list view. Doesn't exist. Okay. These are just quests, right? Where is this? Reveal and finder, please. Inventory list view. Okay, need a new folder. Bro. Unity just like steals focus so often while it's compiling stuff. It just takes it. It's like, dude, I wasn't done. Okay, quest list view. Quest list. You press the button to create it. You have to click to create on mine. Okay. That's not what I want. Wait, does a quest not have a description? Eh? Wait, what? Wait, really? How does the game know what the description is? Is it the first? Is it the... This is get quest preview. If it's not unknown, work backwards from the end. Otherwise, give the memo. So this will never, there's no top line description of the quests. It's always the first memo is considered the description. But the memos are just things that, yeah, this is not great. Yeah, not great. I don't think we have the flag in the log until we've got it at least once. So I think it's okay to do that. It's not a full list of things that are empty. It's an empty list of things that have nothing in it. An empty list of things. Okay. The inventory menu, we've got an inventory list view. We are going to check this. That's pretty good. Could do that. Quest menu next to inventory menu. So this is on start. Yep. Yep. And then cool. All right. And then set description to focus. Oh yeah, that's pretty reasonable too. But it's not. Yeah. Okay. Like that. Sweet. What else do we have in here? Gee, not much. Very good. Correct. What is this query doing? Wait, quest log is what, GUIDs? Wait, what? Oof. What the hell was I just looking at? I know there was a... What is all quests? My target library. All quests. Where? Yeah, what's wrong with that? Cannot convert type quest flag. Ah, you need to be just quests. Holy moly. So list all the quests in the game where we at least have them. It's annoying. But it is not unreasonable. And then quest list.set filter. I don't think we've got a filter yet. Set focus, details page to focus. I think that's pretty good compared to how we do inventory menu. Yeah, that looks right to me. Okay. What else we got in here? Nope, nothing else. Straight copy. Okay, well, sure, we can update that. Have a look. So the right side needs to be given a quest details page. Remove that. Quest details view with the title and the description here. And then this left side, what did we just add? Inventory list view needs to be remove component, quest list view. Where this is a focus group. And then I think I'll lock this and place all of these in here. Unlock that. Page index is my little pagination text. Right there. Save that. And that's not far from where we need to be. Menu controller. Do we have one of those? No. Probably don't need one. Is it its own menu controller? I don't know. Quest list is the list view, which is the left side that goes there. Right side is the details view. First focus is this guy. And I don't know where this menu controller needs to be, but we can check the inventory list, inventory page for a menu controller. We're going to have to do it, I guess, in the context where we use it. So go back to the engine and then menu and then close all this. Quests here. Yeah, we pass it in that way. So we need quests. Is this quests old? It is. Okay. So we need to pass this into here and then kind of just remove this one, I guess. Just straight up delete it. See ya. Okay. And then in the pause menu, the quest page, this becomes quest menu. And then in system, I think it needs a list of all of the places where we're going, and we're missing 1, which I think is quests. Yes. Okay, that should maybe work. Nope. Really? Anyway. Ah. Wait a second. Press button. What am I missing? Those look good. That looks good. Yeah. These are all a bit wrong. Actually, no, they're fine. These probably shouldn't do anything. Quest listable. Needs a focus. Okay. Let's try that. Why are you upset at me? I know why. It's because of this guy is supposed to have a forward, and then this says select page, and then it has to say we're selecting quests. Nice. Oh, sweet. It actually is rendering stuff. Hallelujah. Okay. So we want to dismiss all of this. So when we open up the menu, let's go back to quest menu. When we open, we set the list to this, and we set page to 0, and we set details page to focus. But I'm imagining this is happening. Okay, but I want these to be empty. Hey, call me PN. Welcome. Quest details view. That's not what we want. It's quest list able. Okay, so these two got set, and then this is what I was looking for. This is a paginated list view, and the quest list view is a paginated list view of quests. So when a paginated list view is set up, if the content is null, it needs to do that. So back over at this, we need a null case. Whoops. Yeah, sort of. Kinda. And then can we... Yeah, that's good. It's just that we also need for the color to be transparent. Hey, Ryan Lima, welcome. Hi. How's it going? What were you doing on your stream? Much better. Hey, not snaps. Okay, well that's good. We're correctly rendering quests and we can hover them, although we can't seem to go up once we go down. That's a little bit disturbing. Down, up, down, up. Okay, did I accidentally put something in this that replaced up? Yes. Get rid of that. Save that. Get out of there. Learning Godot. Nice. Oh, that's cool. What to do with Godot? So that works now. But we haven't got anything updating here, so let's do that. Quest details view. Okay, but let's assume this is not null. Okay, that's not happening. Let's flip this around. Wicked Witch. Nothing there. Yeah. Oh, it's cool. That was helpful. I really enjoyed making that. I quite like Godot as well. Wait, so why are we passing this? Isn't this... Okay, 0, 1. Yep, that looks good to me. Ooh. So this quest listable, the focus needs to have a quest listable component underneath it. And currently when we do that, the focus, which is going to be this quest listable, needs to have a quest listable. Okay, that looks good to me. Quest listable. Listable is... Okay, it's real. Yeah, dude. Oh, this is listable.quest. I don't think I ever set listable.quest. Quest listable. Quest. We never do that. That's why. Hey, there we go. Cool. Okay. So details view has title, description. We also have the quest giver name that we didn't populate. So we got title. Yes, please. How does this work? It's an NPC data. Cool. Meaning. Nice. Okay, and then these are empty. So let's go to quest listable. And then we want to image sprite equals sprite, and the sprite is d.getIcon. And this is to the Athenium. To the Athenium. So this does not have a custom icon, but it is given to us by Rose, and Rose has an icon. She does not have an icon. Does she have a head? No. Oh, interesting. I would have thought. I wonder if I can set like another, like an additional slice here. If I go to this sprite, it's considered single. All right, let's do it. Multiple apply. This is the first one. This goes there. Apply. This goes there. And then we take another one. Unity is dumb. And we do this. And then we literally can't. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Okay. Well, that's annoying. If the custom icon is not null, return that. Otherwise, if we're set to use NPC icon, I think... Hey, Venom Chameleon. Random question, but knowing that there are tons of different systems in game dev, ranging from game systems like quests or AI state machines to more technical systems like object pooling, just curious if you could list as many systems as you want me to list an 8-year-old project's systems. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds, and then I'll stop when I'm run out of things that I can remember. Okay. State machines, inventory systems, item, like a grid, like a Tetris style menu, audio systems, scene management systems, and with a world map that you can load into the game, a animation system, linear timeline editor system, a system that handles additive camera controls, a system that plays back like in-game cutscene sequences, a system that handles save data, systems for quest management, a system for save files. Did I ever said save files, like serializing and deserializing the saves? Playtest systems. So a system that literally divides up parts of the game into playtests and then puts a Google Forms sheet at the end. Hitbox and detection. What else? God, I'm not even like halfway. Input, rebinds. What else? Like causality editor system that helps me manage where I find the different items in the game and which flags exist in the game. So this lets me see what I have to interact with other things, to do other things. What else? Hierarchy management system that adds these little things between all of these. I mean, these are all just like things that the game does now. Object pooling's in there, obviously. Sound management, like playing different sounds to different channels of virtual mixers. State management systems for interactive level objects that depend on the save file. So this bridge being open or closed depending on different things you've done in the game. It's a lot. There's a lot of stuff you have to build to make a game like this. Yeah, the map, I think I mentioned like the scene transitioning, and the map is its own like whole thing that saves previews of the game live, handles the linking between them, lets the player fast travel between them. There's a system that manages the icons that they get drawn on the map at any one time. There are systems that handle like shader swapping between characters, like a single character, different shaders depending on different things that are happening to them. Interacting with level objects. Status effects. So like having different accessories changes the character's properties, and then you can see those properties underneath the health bar. The health bar can expand based on how much max HP you've got, which is based on the inventory. There's a forging system as well, so you can make things in the game. So there are recipes, and you can then forge the recipes. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. That's not how you forge in the game. This is a tutorial for a different thing. But yeah, I mean, boss fights and auto transitioning between scenes based on cutscenes. I don't know. Object pool, like there's singletons for different systems. Like something like object pooling is what I would describe more of like a pattern. A system is more like something that like operates, essentially is a self-contained thing that describes or like manages an entire set of, I guess, concerns around one feature, right? Like a system is an implementation of a feature. That's maybe how I would describe it. It's kind of abstract. But like the Retrobox system, I would call that a system. So like the system is, here's the character. I created this editor. This editor shows me all the sprites that the character has in their run animation and hitboxes that I've assigned for each frame. Right? In this case, there's like actual hitboxes. The hitboxes have properties. There's a system that manages the instantiation of these as colliders at runtime and determines when a hitbox collides with a hurtbox and tells the character that owns that hurtbox that it's been hit by this hitbox. And that system is just, I would call that a collision system, which is attached to the animation system. Those are systems, or like hitbox, like combat collision, not the same as physics collision. There's a system that handles effects curves. So like this will draw like, you know, I can make this draw fire. As the character swings, I can have like a flame draw along that curve. That's kind of a system, or at least part of this larger system. I don't know. It's just like, at a certain point, you stop thinking of them as like, well, once I've built systems A, B, C, and D, I will have a finished game, and more just like, what do I need right now? And how do I make it do that? Yeah, it's tough. I have like a whole ability steal system, which I don't know if it's enabled in this. Oh, there's another system. There's a system that handles swapping out save files, virtual save files in the game. So I can load the game in a different state. Notice it's like darker now. And now I can actually capture this character's ability because I switched to a save file that's got a later, like an editor save system. So it will preload when I run the game. It'll load the game with these flags set to true so that I can test at different progress levels. And then there's like an ability system, right, that handles the special abilities in the game. You can see the camera stacking. Oh yeah, dialogue for sure. I mean, I didn't even mention it. Yeah, the dialogue interacts with the linear timeline editor. So the dialogue will play, but while it's playing, there is also a timeline that's managing this stuff. Often. It doesn't have to have a timeline, but it can. In fact, I think in this case, there's probably not a timeline on this one. But if I go anywhere else in the game, like here, and I trigger this, this has a timeline, and the timeline triggers dialogue, and the dialogue is its own system that interacts with that. So this one doesn't have a timeline associated with it, but it will show the correct portrait and the dialogue. It even highlights the dialogue. I've got, oh gosh, there's a whole system that's like separate to all of that that I built like recently, whose job it is to allow me to do modular cutscenes. So I've started doing this pattern just recently where I call them factories. So let's find a sequence here. Okay, so this here is a cutscene. Okay, this is the cutscene. I can press play and make it play. The cutscene has a timeline, but some cutscenes need to be nested. It's like I'm describing what happens here, but halfway through something happens that is described elsewhere. And that needs to be, passed into here at runtime. So I have this thing that's called a schedule state container, which can be attached to a factory. And the factory at runtime says, oh, I know what you need. You need this thing, and generates a little mini portion of a cutscene that's relevant to what's happening right now. And then that will pause this here, play that cutscene internally. And when that finishes, it will resume this one. And this has two of them. So what this lets me do is I can show off, in this case, we're seeing the player character get shown two separate things on the map, but I can change those two separate things on the map depending on what I pass into here. So it's like, let me show you what I mean. So we just unlocked a new ability. And then, boom, we disappear. And then when we come back, the game's like, hey, you just done something for the first time. So the first thing I want to do is show you that you've unlocked this part of the map. Bing, you can fast travel to and from here. Then I want to show you two other places that you need to go and do this. But like, that cutscene doesn't know where those places are. It just knows that it needs to be told which place. It just knows that something's going to happen right after it finishes writing this line of dialogue. And then the game says, oh yeah, what I'm going to do is target this thing on the map. A different part of the game says, target this thing on the map. And then it continues with its dialogue. And it goes, now target this thing on the map. and then it continues with its dialogue. But I could have made these things two other places that it, to target, because if I change the game to make it so that, the places that you can unlock are not here but over here, well, I can't pan the camera to here. I have to pan it to where the actual thing is. So yeah, it's complicated. Anyway. Yeah, lots of depth. And some of it you could build in a year. You could probably build most of this stuff if I gave you a year. Some of it took me longer than a year because it's been given iterations as I've been trying to build the game on top of it. You refactor it. Hey, Mustachio Game Dev. I'm pretty excited. Yeah, I think so. Nervous excited. Now, what were we doing before we were given that question? These things. We don't have the icons. So, I think we specifically want an option to get the icon of the NPC. And then quest menu. Quest listable. Get giver icon. Quest. That'll do for now. Yeah, it's I feel like it's so humanly. There she is. It makes so little human sense. The effort of making a video game. I'm sure it would be similar for making an operating system or any sufficiently complicated piece of software, where day to day, I don't appreciate how much I've built. I don't realize that I've built this whole game so far, and how long it took me to do that, and how productive I was to get to this point. I think I've just started and I'm crappy and I don't know what I'm doing. And then someone asks me and I'm like, oh yeah, here's all the stuff I built. And it's oh shit, that's a lot of stuff. At the same time, I'm not finished. I'm not near finished. So it's how do you fathom how to feel on a daily basis on something that's a 10-year journey? It's never been intuitive to me. Better. Good. Okay. So Do I not have one of Rupert just on his own? Wow. Okay. That's no good. What the hell? Bar.ace? Surely that's not it. Oh my god, it literally is. He looks like something from Doom. Sprite trim. It's better. Sprites. Character. Chapter 1. Rupert. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Only thing is, I want these to not overlap. That might not, that's maybe not going to happen. Refactoring is so fun. I actually really enjoy it. So this is 24 by 24. That's a big sprite. I feel like... Why? Is that really how big it is though? No, it's not that big. Okay. We need to constantly be setting native size. So, image, set native. Otherwise, they'll all go as big as Armin's portrait is. Oh, so little. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, and then we want to make sure that inside of the listable, let's say we're going for like 160 as a width by default. This image needs to be centered relative to the text, which I think it is right now. Pivot is there. There's like a position that's not great. Let's put this here and that's actually correct now. But it might be different if we made this a different size. Yeah, that is better. They're more aligned now. Okay. And then okay. So actually, we don't need to set the sprite. What we can do is set this there and then just have it be a tick that only exists if we've done it. So it's quest listable, and then this is the icon. Yep, that's it. Perfect. And then if they're done, we see them like that. So if it's completed, set it active. Done. This doesn't ever do that, but that's false. Okay, sweet. All right, next. Quest page. Yeah, cool. Quest details. All right, there's a question. If you can learn to break down a game into small problems to solve, it doesn't matter the project. Some people just can't do that well. How do you feel about, Pimplemoose says, how do you feel about the main game dev advice being start with small games and you making already a game with such big scope, unless you already made small games before that I'm not aware of? I love answering this question. Do you know what I did? I did what I thought was follow that advice. I made a bunch of jam games first. And then I started Insignia. And it turned out that Insignia was much bigger than all of those jam games. Like, it was like I was practicing climbing Mount Everest by walking up the hill near my house. It just wasn't even close to being enough to prepare me. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, do I recommend people make smaller games? It depends on what you're trying to solve for. I think if you are going for like career progression, like if you just want to learn as much as possible, the best way to do that is have a small role working on a big game where you have experienced people around you giving you insight into how to do their job. That's the ideal. If you're just on your own, it depends on what you want to be able to do. If you want to be able to make big games, you constantly have to be getting out of your comfort zone. I suppose that if you started very, very small, you know the domino image where it's like there's a tiny little thing and then it's a little bit bigger, and then it pushes down the giant one at the end? You can do that, and your discomfort will always be the distance between this previous domino that you just finished laying, game you finished, and the next game that you start. Right now, I'm trying to push over a giant domino with a tiny domino. So the discomfort is insane because it's like, how's that little thing going to do that? Whereas if you work your way up, everything will only be just a little bit out of your comfort zone. So you'll have like comfort zone tension per game per year will be manageable. Your stress levels will be more manageable if you work your way up. I think that's still good advice. However, what I think tends to happen, and this is not, this doesn't dictate what your life is or how you work, or it might be completely irrelevant to like your circumstances. But what I think I've seen people do in my local community and just in general, like people that I know who make games who aren't me, is they find something that works for them at a certain scale, and then they never push outside of that because it's too risky to take on a bigger thing. And if you have something that works, like just don't screw with it. Like just like if you have a success where you make some money, like why would you change that? You know what I mean? Or if you make a game and it's not a massive game, but it still doesn't succeed, like why would you take on a bigger project than that? So I feel like there's this like discouragement factor, this discomfort that's always going to be there when you want to make a big game. And it's always going to be uncomfortable and scary to make something bigger. So the question is like, how badly do you want to make a big game? How much are you prepared to like sacrifice? If you're like dumb like me and you go, I can do anything and I want to be Hideo Kojima and I want to be, you know, Fumito Ueda, like I want to make genre defining, you know, beloved games. Well, you're either going to be mentored into like a studio that already knows how to do that and your job is just to learn direction, or you're going to do what I'm doing, where you like take a massive bet on yourself, and maybe you make something good at the end, and maybe you don't, but even if you don't, you at least have the experience to try making something better next time. It's such a, you know, like humility is like a quality that you need, right, in your life. Like, and the thing that gives you humility is humiliation. So like, I am in the process of being humiliated and learning humility. I still need some sort of like, I guess it's the quest menu that can have it. No worries. Don't worry about what's happening here. I'm using my mouse. There we go. I don't like that at all. It might just be better to have it be a circle with a question mark in it. It's not bad. One sec, pals. I gotta get some dinner. What should I get? I think it might be a chicken night. Chicken wrap. What is that? It's the unknown. I mean, I could have cereal for dinner. What's happened here? How do we fail that? Quest menu instance unknown quest giver icon. Isn't that what I did? But also, this should still turn it false image dot this should be false. And this should be that. Bit ugly, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, cool. So then we should start fresh and do a quest that we don't have an icon for. What? Where did she go? Rose! Damn it. Why are you null? Did I not? Quest menu. Instance equals. Whoa. That's what I want. I mean, I'm a cereal guy for brekkie myself, and I have already had some cereal today, but it is 7 p.m. here. Damn it. There we go. Cool. Well, that's fine. But I don't have the back button set. One sec. Sorry. All right. So that should be fine. Let's go. Sweet. Nice. Okay. And then back takes us there. Yep. This probably, going back like this, probably could focus this version where we actually are. Like going back probably could take you back to your exact icon. Maybe we'll do that later. And then we don't have the quest details page implemented just yet. So let's see if we can get that working. There's quest details view. And then quest page had a second state that was showing the details. Get quest chronicle as list, which is a list of strings. Hey, thanks for the follow. I missed who that was. Hey, we're pretty close to 50K. Only a few hundred left. That's pretty sick. What's next? Box height, details left, details right. What this is kind of complicated, and I don't know how I'm going to handle it with TextMesh Pro, but there might be a cheap way to do it. So let me explain it. I've got this thing here, right? And I like that. I got these guys, like this. And I've got a thing that looks like this. And I got a thing that looks like this. Okay. Now, my job is these. I can make these a list of strings. And what I want to happen is for this to overflow like this. And then if there's too many, overflow to a new page. So when you press the right arrow, the page turns and you get a whole new set. So I think what I need to do is have some sort of like list. And then I would need to know when we got cut off. Like if this one happened to be twice as long. Yeah, and we got to like that. We would only render it like this. And then on the page over, it would show us the rest of the text and then keep reading. That's probably, I mean, you could probably vibe code that. That I probably could just ask GPT what to do there. And it would know the relevant functions on TextMesh Pro to do the overflow. There is an easy overflow system. Like TextMesh Pro, you can set it up as two big rectangles like this, where you go, this goes in technically here, and then like that, and then this, all of these go in here, like that. And then it can figure out, oh, look, you've done too many. There's text that's not getting shown, put it on a different text box. So technically two big text boxes, but I don't know if I can capture the overflow from that process and say, okay, now turn the page and show the overflow. I'm not sure about that process. I guess I could have 3. So I could do like this, where it's like there's this thing which overflows to that. Hang on a second. So there's this thing that overflows to this thing, which overflows to this thing. And when it overflows to this, I can just capture what's written here and duplicate it on the next page over. I could probably just do that, like, I could probably just overflow like 8 full pages of text. Or like 10 or something, some stupid amount that you'll never run into. Just overflow like a ton of them and then render them 2 at a time when the player presses across. And then if any of them have empty text, don't let you render any further. That's the dumb way to do it, but I kind of like it. Let's do that. That's pretty, it's so dumb that it's smart. Just show them off screen. Or don't show them because they're off screen. Catch my drift? All right, ads. Ads first. Refactor for quest list. Quest menu. Alrighty. Now, how do we want to do this? First, I need a break. We're gonna do this when we come back. I need like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, if that's okay. I'm already showered and we're gonna be doing this for at least another like 4 or 5 hours. So take your own break. We'll be back in a bit, yeah. I'm gonna crack this. I'm gonna crack this in about, I reckon, let's put a little bet together. By 8 o'clock, it's now 7, 1 hour from now, like I'm gonna go take a break, get some food, come back. Before the hour is up, we're gonna have that paginated list view working. And we'll get that far and we'll see what happens after that. Alrighty. See you in a bit. Okay, we're back. But I haven't, like, I just got my food, so. Mukbang time? This has got oil all over it, I can tell. And I don't want my giant mouse pad to be affected by it, so I'm going to do my best here to keep it covered in napkins. Oh boy. What do we do? Do we watch some TikTok in the meantime? What do you guys like to watch? You want some MKBHD or some Dave 2D? I like, what's his name? Retro Game Core. He's pretty cool. You've been keeping up with these Thor, what are they called? Odin, not Odin, Aeon Thors. Like DS that you can.
Hey everybody, this is Russ from Retro Game Core. Today we're going to do an in-depth review of the AYN Thor. This is a clamshell handheld. It kind of looks like an old 3DS, but inside it's got a lot going on. It's Android based, it has 2 OLED displays, and it's got a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 inside of it. And this combination is super exciting. You can play just about anything you can think of on Android, and having 2 screens really opens up a lot of options too. Of course, you can play your favorite DS and 3DS games, but the multitasking aspect is actually one of my favorite parts of it. Now, I did an impressions video with this a couple weeks ago when I first got it in my hands, but then I went on a trip to Japan, I took it with me and used it the entire time, and so this is kind of an assessment of all that time that I spent with it and whether or not I think it's going to be a good match for you. And to cut to the chase, if you're looking for a 2-screen handheld that reminds you of a 3DS but does so much more, then yes, I think you'd be very happy with the AYN Thor. At the same time, I wouldn't necessarily call this the best handheld ever, even though there is a lot of excitement around it. We've got a lot to discuss, so grab a snack and drink. Let's go ahead and get started.
Give me that snack and drink.
Okay, I covered a lot of the basics in my impressions video, but in this one I did want to go over the price once again. It starts at $250 for the light model. That one.
What's 250 US? That's USD. In AUD, you're gonna add on half that again, so 375. I mean, for what it is, that's a light version though. The cheapest one still got 128 gigs of storage. That's pretty good. You know, these devices, for what it is, like, you can't buy a Switch for that. You know what I mean? And if you were to buy a DS when they came out, you know, they were, I think the DS was at least $200. So this is a 3DS. They were like 300. That's basically the same price.
One comes with the Snapdragon 865 chip. That's the same one we found in the Retroid Pocket 5 last year. And that's a decent CPU. You'll be able to play DS and 3DS no problem, and just about every single PS2 and GameCube game upscaled too. However, when you compare it to the base model, which starts at $300, this is the one that I would recommend if you are going on the low end, because for an additional $50, you're getting about 3 times the performance power with the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. And so when it comes to price to performance, unless your budget is absolutely at $250, I would recommend considering the base model just because of that huge bump in performance. Now, both of these models will come with 8 gigs of RAM and 128 gigs of storage.
I really like his setup. I think I want to do something similar. It's so cozy behind him. I just don't have Like in order to do this, you know what? I probably could do this. No, I could do this. I just don't have nice shelving. I've got all these games that I could bring out. Little paraphernalia like this. We could do it.
Now, 8 gigs of RAM will be plenty for just about any emulation
Yeah,
situation
talking
you can
head
think
exactly,
of, unless
exactly.
you're going to really be pushing it with high-end Switch games and maybe some PS3. But otherwise, I think that 8 gigs would be plenty. At the next tier, we have the Pro model. This one comes with 12 gigabytes of RAM. That will come in handy when it comes to high-end emulation, as well as playing some PC games. Video, I'm going to break it up into a bunch of different chunks that are specific to this handheld and what I've experienced over the past couple weeks, and things that I think might be important for you as well. And right up front, I think the number one thing for me is that this is basically a perfect size when it comes to a powerful clamshell handheld. It's within spitting distance of devices like the new Nintendo 2DS XL, as well as the DSi XL, maybe a little bit thicker, but not by much. Really, it comes down to the fact that this is just about as portable as those other options. And I think the proof is in the pudding, because I took it with me on my trip to Japan, and I was gone for like 10 days. I had it around with me the whole time, and it never felt like a nuisance. It's a little bit hefty, it's about 364 grams, but
pretty big.
otherwise I found it to be a perfect travel companion. I mostly thought of it as a thicker and larger version of my phone. This is an iPhone 15 non-max version, so it is a relatively...
Speaking of clamshell, it looks like Apple's next phone is going to be a clamshell. I'm kind of into it. I really don't understand why we didn't get another. The Surface Duo, I thought, was a really, really cool device. And I don't think that they did a good job with it. Pardon me. But I really like the concept of something that is like a 10-inch tablet when you unfold it. And like a closed book otherwise. I don't really get the, screen on the outside and then open it up and then another bigger screen on the inside. I don't understand that. I like this thing where it's like, well, you could fold it out on itself and get a screen on both sides, or fold it out as a book and get the big screen on one side. To me, that's like the winner. I guess the difference is you can't rotate. That's the problem. The hinge can't be flush and then fold out. At least, I guess it would get crap in the middle of it if it could do that. That's why Microsoft went for 2 separate screens. And when you have a big crack right down the middle, you can't really consume content that way. This is such a hard problem to solve. You either get a crack or a crease. Yeah. Okay.
Small phone, but you can see that, yes, they're kind of in the same general size. So I think that if at any point in your life you carried around a DS or a 3DS, this is going to feel right at home. It's a little bit, more refined and kind of more adult feeling, but otherwise it's very similar. And it is thicker and heavier, but we're also all thicker and heavier than we were back in the day too. So I think it just kind of leveled up with us. Now, in terms of other clamshell options, it's between the Retroid Pocket Flip 2 and the iNeo Pocket DS in overall size.
Excuse me?
It's a little bit wider and taller than the Flip 2S, maybe about a ½ inch on each side, but I don't think that's a huge difference between the two. And I think that's a small price to pay.
I did see the Mate XT, the double fold. It's cool. I mean, it's really cool. I probably could live with a device that had a crease. I think I could live with it, being honest. what I really like, back in 2011, there was this like El Dorado device that everyone was trying to make, where you have a laptop and you have a phone, and the phone is where all the brains are, and it goes into the body of the laptop, and the laptop's just a shell with a battery and a screen and inputs. And you put the thing in, and then now you have a cool laptop. These devices are like one level up from that, where it's like you just attach a USB, Bluetooth keyboard to this thing and a mouse over Bluetooth, and it just becomes a desktop experience. They're like Samsung DeX on the trifold is really cool. It's such a, like, the little, I don't know what you call it, the part of my brain that just wants the no compromise, do everything device.
Coming from the phone, or in fact,
it's pretty,
phone
it's tickled by this thing.
What really intrigued me here on the trifold is Samsung's actually put the entire Samsung DeX here.
Look at that.
You knew that's the exact same interface which you've got on the Tab S11 Ultra, which we've reviewed just a couple of weeks ago. And for everybody else, move that around and phone call using the SIM card or the eSIM inside your tablet. In this case, the trifold, a phone. Right, so 5 floating windows we have here, trying a 6th. Right, so the maximum number of apps we can run at a time is 5. What really surprised me here is now Samsung's actually giving every single feature that we've got on the Tab S11 Ultra here on the trifold. Combining
on a
the
TV
interface we have got natively on the trifold, you may now use your tablet, in this case actually the trifold, as your main computer, extend
really
your
cool.
workstation to an external monitor wirelessly or wired. This is actually a new feature that was just added this year on the Tab S11 Ultra. You can do the exact same thing.
Especially if you just need like a terminal. Like if you're just using like Parsec. Dude, that's a winner. If you just need a really high, like just a high quality screen and inputs, and it can just process information from elsewhere, or do like text editing and browsing the web, it's great.
Here on the trifold. So the trifold is now just as powerful and versatile as any flagship Samsung tablet, the latest generation ones. They've virtually put everything they could here, not only the hardware, but also the software. Alternatively, you may project your screen of your trifold wirelessly or wired to your smart displays through the legendary Samsung DeX feature, which can also be found on your S25 Ultra. Now the external monitor will become your only and primary display, and the trifold itself will now become your 10-inch foldable, technologically advanced trackpad. Oh, and that doubles as your virtual keyboard as well, when needed. Now, there's one more interesting feature that's worth mentioning here.
Whoa.
Even second screen is supported here on the trifold, so you may now pair it up with your Windows laptop, this time being an external monitor of your primary device. Now, Samsung's multi-controls also support
That's so cool.
as well. What it actually do it for you is that you can use a Bluetooth mouse to control both your phone and the trifold at the same time.
Very cool. All right, we ready? I haven't forgotten about our mission. Let's give ourselves half an hour, and we are going to do a task which is add overflow solution. Okay. That was a good dinner. All right. And have we pushed everything we've done up until now? That'll do. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay. First of all, I'm going to go into my demo scene, my test scene. No, this is for the full game. So, I need a new everything. Chronicle view. Okay, this is going to get a public list of we're going to be using Unity Engine.ui, using TM Pro. Called texts. And then we're going to create a UI text. Okay. This has got a thing of like 4.8, 2.7, and the scale is 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. We could even say 480 by 270. Okay, there's our text. And then this is going to be Text Mesh Pro at 16 point font, and it's Orenstead. So that's our text. And we're going to have just a bunch of these, basically. So for now, we probably could just get away with doing like a few in a row, and maybe just like, actually it's not a few, it's a horizontal, let's create empty parent container, which is a horizontal layout group. And each of these can be like 180. Control child size width. All right, that'll do. Actually, let's not do that. Let's make them all 160. And then like reasonably tall, or even, nah, they can be short for now. Okay, so lock this, drag these into, whoop. Lock this, drag these into there. Now we've got our tasks. And then I just want to populate this on start with for each TMP texts. In fact, I think we just need to populate the first one, and then we just need to set an overflow to the following ones. So what we do is we say overflow linked for all of them. Except the last one, maybe. It could be like truncate for the last one. And then this one links to that. This one links to that. This one links to that. Save that. And then now on start, we just say, I think we just say texts. So TMP text main is texts 0, and then we can say main.text equals. No, not normally working on Sundays, just because it's the end of the year and I've got some time to myself today. So, let's get the first quest in the game. Maybe I'll actually just do a quest. Public quest, and that'll be the one that we render. Quest page had chronicle. Get quest chronicle. This feels like something that a quest should be able to do. Called like get chronicle. We get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. I don't know what get sequence word is though. No. Okay. I just... Sure. I don't know what tally is here. Okay. Let's just roll with that. So... Can this save now? Okay. So then it's in the quest chronicle view. Get chronicle. Get chronicled. And we need to pass in a quest. Nope. Nope. Nothing. Nope. Well, I mean, that's set up, so like, what's going on? Surely this is okay, unless this is a problem. Hang on. Game system data quest log is not unknown. I don't think we need to do that actually for this. We can check that later. Okay. And we don't need this. Well, actually we do need this. I see. For now, let's go bool override. Just add an option to force it. I'm happy, chat. Hey. Okay. So, there's some text. There's some text. Maybe it would be better in the short term to write some really long lorem ipsum I don't know what's going to happen when I paste this in. It's probably not going to like it, but you know what I could do? Just save that and just paste it here. Okay. Well, that's perfect. I mean, it just did it. All right, Software Artificer, see you. Thank you so much for checking out the stream. I mean, if we just make this wider, looks good to me. Hey, Rui. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Returning the favor. Hey. Thank you so much. I guess I'll explain what I do here on the channel. Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. Today, well, every day on the stream, I make this game called Insignia. Oh, Jesus, that is crazy. What is that GIF? It's so big. I make this game called Insignia, and it's like an action-adventure story that takes place in this sort of like colonial age fantasy world, and you play as this character named Armin. He's the son of a blacksmith, and in the game you kind of take on the role as a blacksmith. You can like forge stuff in the game. You can forge bread. You can make different things, and obviously being action adventure, there are enemies and all kinds of things you can fight, and puzzles and dungeons and all that stuff. So this is kind of what the game looks like. You can eat the food to recover health. I do everything. Yeah, except music and sound. Let's skip through some of this stuff. You want to hear the music? Yeah, of course. This was a solo project for a long time. This is what it sounds like. Money. Yeah, we're using Fmod, that's right. KDH. What is KDH short for? I'll show you something else. I'll show you some more cool combat stuff. Skip this. Actually, not yet. I gotta go to a different part of the level. I wonder if it's gonna... Nah. Okay, let me try again. I'm going to move the character to a different part of the level to make it work. And then actually, not this, but scale unlocked. This one. Sorry, sequence breaking a little bit here. There we go. Oh, it didn't work. Hang on. Why didn't that work? Scale unlocked. Arise unlocked. Not that scale unlocked. This one. Let's try that again. Okay. So you can steal abilities off of enemies at a certain point in the game. And it kind of changes it all into more platforming. So, like normally you can't cross that gap. However, once you steal the ability from that hedgehog, you can dash across the gap. No worries. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks, Fire King. Oh. 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 I made it. And then we can go... Ja! There you go. That's a bit of a taste of the game. Yeah, I mean, it's like... it's supposed to be something like an alternate future Super Nintendo game. You know, it's like a game that could have been on the Super Nintendo, except a lot more pretty. Okie dokie. There's also, I mean, I didn't really show you this, but, you know, towns, and you can buy stuff, and there's quests and cutscenes and all kinds of, you know, nonsense. We've got a cool little map here you can zoom into and check the world out. Anyway, there you go. That's what we're working on. And right now we are specifically working on a refactor of the quest system, the quest menu, to allow us to just more comfortably handle like lots of text. So there's like a chronicle. If you go into the menu, that shows you like every single time you further a quest forward, there's like a little journal the character writes in the book. So the idea here is to basically show you a page view where you can leaf through the book and read all the little notes that he writes. So that's what this is. Hang on. Yeah. So I can do that by going into like this little chronicle view and then testing it by making one of the texts full of lorem ipsum. So if I take this away and then run it, you see this. So it's going to run over all of that text. And if we make these a lot taller, let's say we make them like this tall, and then also force expand height should do that, right? Nope. Controls. There we go. So now we can force it to render as much as we want. And we might have some spacing here. Something like that. So it's going to do that, but it needs to paginate. So we only want to see 2 at a time. And we want it to stop. We need to know exactly how many to render. So what I'll do is, I guess what would be great is if we could just spawn in as many as we wanted. It could be like 20, you know. It might be easy enough to hard code it. I don't think any quests are going to be this long, but for now, maybe I'll just make it some absurd number, like 8 pages, and then just link them all up so that 4 goes to 5, 5 goes to 6, 6 goes to 7, 7 goes to 8, and then 8 is truncated. So now we got this much text. And what I'll do is I'll only show you 2 at a time. And in fact, because this is a what's it called? Text Mesh Pro, no, horizontal layout group. Because it's a horizontal layout group, what I can do is just hide the ones I don't want. And it will actually just auto bring to the front the 2 that I actually want. So this is really cool. What we could do is we could say public void reveal, or like set page, and then int I index. And then we could say set the index page cool. All right, let's try that. So not really getting what we want here, are we? For all of the texts, I didn't put all of them in there, did I? I didn't put them all in yet. Let me go back to Chronicle View, make these 0, and then lock this, and then bring all of these in here. Sorry, the ones that are serialized from the scene view didn't get updated when I went from 4 to 8, so. Okay. So you can see here, we're getting, well, something's happening. It's letting us look at these 2, which is cool. But it's not, it doesn't seem to be iterating beyond that point. So let's just see. Let's log the index. Zero, and collapse that. 1, 2, 3, up to 3 times. Okay, well that's not too bad. The grass looks edible. Are you a sheep by chance? Okay, so the index. Well, that should be which page we want to start on. And so the pages should go I. Let's go rendered page. Text I is active if it's the rendered page, or I is rendered page +1. Okay. That's pretty good. And then this is half of that index times 2. Yes. Well, that seems pretty good to me. No. Oh yeah, no, that's right. And then max page, this is wrong. This is wrong. Max page is just this -1. Copilot lied by being wrong. Okay. Bing bong, bing bong, bing. Okay. So actually, I mean, we could do this way, but then when we pass in the value, that ×2 has to come from somewhere. So I would probably put it in here, or hang on, let's think about it. It's going to go 0 to, so actually we could just +=2 when we do that. And then that makes it much better. Yeah, look at that. So here, 1 over, 2 over, 3 over, 4. Perfect. So actually what we want to do is make this only wide enough to show us 2. So like 480, you could do this. You could take all of these extra ones, hide them, and then render this exactly how you want it with just 2 objects. In this case, I don't want a child force expand width. I actually just want to set all their widths to be like short. 180 is fine, or like 160 was pretty good. And then I just want to set their positions up so that the whole container is like pretty level in the screen. Then when I go here, then I can press across and then I can just read all the text. Look at that. I can just read it like a book. It's perfect. Okay. So maybe we should do like something a little bit different. Maybe instead of just lorem ipsum, excuse me, get out of here. Let's get some copy pasta in here. So, except that didn't seem to do anything. That seemed to break everything. Did it not like that? Why doesn't it like Darth Plagueis? Oh no. Hot AI singles. There's no way this doesn't work. What the heck? Why is this broken? Let's have a look. Click this button. Okay. Clear mesh. Why are you trying to clear mesh? Because you're trying to do something internal. I don't know what that's doing. It's not even showing up here. What the heck? Maybe we just reset the scene. We just save it and then just reload it. I have a feeling there's just something that went wrong. Oh my goodness. Well, we broke something about it, and I don't know what it is that we broke. Why you know Text Mesh Pro? What is the problem? If I take this one and just paste it like here, out in the wild, and then just turn this off, and then take this guy and give it a canvas, and then look at it, it's still like really upset. I can't render text. Hey, Mr. Zombie UK, welcome. Well, chat, we broke it somehow. Yeah. Is it just Unity being Unity? It's just Text Mesh Pro is having a fit. I don't want to build something that's unstable. That's the only problem. I didn't really do anything. It could be hot reload. You never know. Hot reload's pretty problematic. Oh, pals, I've been doing the New York Times spelling bee recently. Is there a way to do that, like, without doing it? Yeah. Dude, I've been obsessed with this thing. It really doesn't like it. Is it the horizontal layout group causing problems? I've never seen this before. Is it the font? I'm just going to ask something. I'm not using agent. What's this all about? Well, the font not having special characters shouldn't really affect anything, as far as I know. You'll need to upgrade TextMesh Pro. Report the bug to Unity or work around it by ensuring TextMesh Pro components are properly initialized before use. What? Side project. Has anyone experienced this before? Have I got an old version of TextMesh Pro? Let's check. Ah, I'm actually pretty far out of date. Let's do that. No, I'm not that far out of date. Last release is May 17th, 2024. I can't even remember what I was. Okay. Does it work? Nope. Canvas renderer has not been assigned? What are you talking about? What are you on about? Can I like move this? What? Did you see that? Script execution order? Ah! What the hell? The order that the components get loaded in is linear from the top down. And so if the canvas renderer is above the TextMesh Pro, it doesn't run? No, this isn't Unity 6. This is from 2022.3. What the hell was that all about? I hated that. What I just experienced, I hated it. Okay. So we bring the horizontal layout group back in, and now we can, oh, hang on a second. I think it actually might have something to do with this. I think it actually might be the game objects. I think we should say instead enabled equals. That way we're this way we are not having to turn off the game object. But that's not what I want to do. I actually do want to turn off the game object. That's so annoying. Can I turn off the canvas renderer? What happens if I do that? You can't toggle it. So I guess we just have to do it at runtime then. We just have to do this. Okay, it's fine. We just have to not start with them disabled. That's okay. That's all right. We just say set page 0 at the start. And then that's it. Okay, it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just having them disabled at the start causes that problem. So here's my next problem, or my next thing, is we want to be able to not increment beyond pages that don't have any text on them. So I don't know how to do this in Text Mesh Pro, so I'm going to ask the question: how would I check whether an overflow text contains rendered characters is being overflowed to? First overflow character index. Check if it has content. However, the more reliable, if text length. What the hell? That is, let me just check this. Overflow text.length is greater than 0 and the first visible character is less than the text info character count. That makes sense. I get it. That's what I want. Max is 1? I don't believe it. Let's go for the lorem ipsum again. Because it's a lot longer. Generate. Let's go like maybe this much. Okay, so it's not, importantly, it's not all of them. It doesn't go all the way to the end. So 1, 2. It only goes to 1. So this is wrong. This is bad logic. So if is rendering text. No. Oh, the first one that you find from the end coming backwards. Oh, that should be right. I don't think it's right in that I don't think it realizes one of these might return a value that we don't want if any of them are invisible. Yeah, that's it. If you make it invisible, it doesn't work. Sorry for asking. I don't know. Look, this is Unity, the Unity engine. So, first visible character does not work. Maybe we could do it without. That actually worked just perfectly. Haha. Nice. I got 5 pages out of that. So now it's just return that. Sweet. Okay. So this just goes away. And it's yeah, it's clever, right? You just put all the text in one of them, and then you show the ones that have stuff to show, and then you just paginate through them. I am impressed with this myself because I've done it the dumb way. I mean the like right way, where you're trying to like count the amount of characters, blah blah blah. It's not going to work if I do like different languages. So it just needs to be trust Text Mesh Pro to just handle all the text and then just tell us which ones are being rendered. And I think cheating with the horizontal layout group is also a really nice touch because it auto aligns them where they need to be as long as you're only rendering 2 at a time. Okay. My typing's getting better on this keyboard, you know. I've been doing a lot of monkey type in the morning, and I'm getting consistently a little bit better and making fewer mistakes. It feels good. Okay, well, that's pretty clean, actually. So let's see if it works now. Yep, perfect. Perfect. Text Mesh Prodo. Okay. Hey, this is a Newfie 75% keyboard. It's a Newfie Air is what it's called. I like it a lot. It's like a 75% low profile keyboard. It's got brown switches on it. And you can't see this switch because it's being keyed out, but it's like a teal color. I really like it. I didn't really like mechanical keyboards before I got this low profile one, and now it's like perfect. And it's not, the switches aren't like linear, they're quite tactile, which I'm very, very happy with. You have to really push them. You can't just rest your fingers on them and, you know, it goes down. You have to sort of like give a bit, which I like a lot. Okay. So it's not going to be very easy for us to test this. But for now, I'm just going to empty that out, save it, take this chronicle view, copy it, go to quest menu, quests. I want to really call this quest menu. I think it just needs to be called that. And then here's our chronicle view at 0, 0, at 1x scale. And I will need actually that lorem ipsum back again. And we're going to use the darkest color for the text. Yeah, the browns, very good. Very happy with them. No new canvas for this. Let's remove that. And let's put them on the, well, it's not even left or right. It's kind of just a different view, isn't it? If we take these away, now we can lay this out correctly. So let's go ahead and do that. We want some spacing here, a little bit more. I mean, we're pretty much there just on that alone, actually. So this should be like 480 by 270, 0, 0. We could shrink it in to be about, 480 by 270 is fine. And then this, we say like 0, 0, 0, 0, and then go like, hey, Serki, it's the number. Oh no. Oh, sweet. RectMask 2D just does it. Okay. And then this is... That's the left. That's the right. So it's, let's go 64, 64 with... I think these need to be a little narrower. Like 155. And then the top here needs to be a lot lower. That's about perfect. Let's go 42 and 38. Hey, Tony Chopper. I watched the South Park episode where they make fun of that 6-7 meme, but I don't get it. I don't get it either. Nobody really gets it, if we're being honest. Okay, and then the spacing here goes to about there. Let's call that 48, just for fun. So now it's this and that. It's not perfect. This could be a little further back. 44 maybe? It's just that that's quite good there. So maybe it's actually just the widths here. It's just like, that's so annoying. But actually, I mean, it's pretty correct. So it's 150, let's call it 153, 152. I'm okay with it. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. What I might like to do is take off a little bit of the top. Like about that much, because I want to put the label here. I hate the floating point inaccuracies. All right, so the next thing I want to do is, get that label at the top. So let's just get another Text Mesh Pro and just drag it up here. Put it up here, shrink that bad boy down. It doesn't need an overflow. It's just truncate. Put this here. This goes to 1. 1 goes to 2. This goes to that. That. What the hell? Goes to that. 2 goes to what? 3. 3 goes to. How do they all break? No mic, no cam. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Why doesn't this do like a content size fitter? Well, that doesn't make any sense. I'm pretty sure I know how to do this, but anyway. Hey Toasted Gears, how's it going? Pretty sure I know how to do it, but I don't think I can do it right now. Okay. So let's get the title in here. Yep. All right. So far, so Gucci. Now, the trouble here is going to be it might be okay. Let's just try it. Okay, so close this, close that, quest menu, public chronicle view, and then when we set quest, correct. So we're going to have chronicle view, and then like we can put these in an empty parent and just call this like list view, and then set its thing to, oh, that was so annoying. Let's just create an empty one at 0, 0, call it list view. Rect transform from the top at 0, 0 with a pivot at Y1. Set that to 0, make it 480 by 270, save it. Put these two guys inside of that guy, and now we're good. So now we need public game object list view. All right. So this is our chronicle view. This is our list view. Save it, go. Now, what's the problem here? Oh, I didn't set the title. That's why. Yes, I did. It's right there. What do you mean? Yeah, I did. Title.text equals quest.title. This is assuming that the quest is not null, and it probably is null for this thing. Nope, it's not null. No, it's not the order thingy. It's saying, I think it's saying this is null. Let's check. Check. Which is null. This is null. This is null? This is null? This? Maybe it's just null in the prefab for some weird reason. My bro, it's right there. Look, it's here. It's right there. You know about it. You can see it. Title. There it is. Oh, you know what? It's actually it's the one in the level. We have two of them. I didn't delete the one that we were working on as the prototype. Okay, let's go back to the game and try it here. It didn't love that. That's pretty good. Okay, this didn't go very well. It's the clear mesh issue. It hates being disabled. Maybe if I try to set the quest after I set it active. Hey, that worked. Sweet. Okay. Hmm. Hey, thanks for the follow. All right. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Because all I did was returning... Oh, no, wait. Returning to game menu. If state is overview. It must not have been in chronicle state. But then... Hang on. Sorry. There we go. And then we want to say pause menu dot, I think it's animate page. True. I don't know what that is. False. Yeah. Nice. And then the pièce de résistance. We need to check to see if we are about to turn forward or back. Ready? How good's that? That I need to update. Nice. That is like, this could have been so complicated. It could have been so complicated, and I'm so grateful that it's not. Oh boy. So now the only problem is, what do we do about right to left? What do we do when we have to do like Chinese? Oh no. Oh geez. That is going to have to be a separate nightmare that we can solve another year. But I imagine I'll just flip all of the page turn animations and I'll flip input down. Input config dot button. Because it means I can do this. I didn't like that. Didn't like any of that. The heck? Ah, man. It's very temperamental, I think. This feature that we've written. It's super dependent on like what happens to load when. I have a thing I want to try. It's probably read only. Oof. Wait, can I literally just do this? Just get it? Just like invoke this, which forces it to get? Very annoying. So clear mesh happens when at set array size at pass input on pre-render canvas on rebuild on update geometry on canvas.will send will render canvases update registry perform update rebuild. Can I do this? Wait, what? What is a canvas update? Is an object? Oof. Okay, I can't call rebuild. So the thing is, I am only disabling and enabling the container object. They're still active in the hierarchy, which means it's not anything I can do. Oh, so annoying. Force mesh update. Ah, that's kind of cool. We'll try it with the frame delay. And it might be that we need to do a frame delay on setting the text, not just... So weird. What is this? Is this also a race condition? Well, the only thing that I can do to guarantee that it works is to not disable them in the first place. So start it enabled. Oh, that seems to work. And actually, it behaved fine. Okay. Okay, well, whatever. Can I take away all the nonsense I just did? You want to play some games, chat? Or do we just keep working? Whoa. No. So what is this? Quest menu instance. Surely quest menu.instance. This happens on start. Quest menu, I suppose, is disabled. Blueprints. I've played Blueprints. Hey Magnus, thanks for the sub. I mean, anything on Steam, I have Lies of P. I've been trying to get into it. I haven't started it yet. I installed it. I got a fresh game of Lies of P. I've been playing a lot of Age of Empires 2 recently, playing in the ranked ladder. I think I'm so good at Age of Empires, and then somehow I'm so bad. Like I feel like my feudal age is really good, and then I just cannot keep up with people booming into the castle and imperial age. I just can't do it. Ooh, Night Rain. I was playing a lot of Night Rain back when it first came out. It's been ages since I picked it up though. Okay, so the next thing I wanted to do was, there was one more thing. Oh, it was this race condition. So this. Because what's happening is this quests object is disabled in the, you can see here it's disabled. So start doesn't run yet. I could force a little cheat here. I could say quest menu, quest page dot instance, quest menu dot instance equals quest page. That is super sneaky. shouldn't be there, but it will make sure this runs properly every single time. Gorogoa? No. There's one more thing. Page. Quests. Old. Where I was sure that I was doing something interesting here with the quest details. I had dog ears. Text left, text right. What does that do? Turn that on. Turn these off. I mean, the dog ear is fine. Personally, I'd like to see the dog ear here. If there's like another page. Or maybe I show next page and previous page depending on if there is a previous and next page. So, you chronicle view. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do. When we set the page, we're going to check Nice. You can't see that. See that? It's telling us how we can turn it. And then nice, that's so good. You seeing this? See, back to quests. Next page, previous page, next, previous. And it will show all three if there's enough. And then it doesn't show anything if there's no more. Wait. Oh, that's confusing. Hang on. But this does this. The only way we set any pages is by calling set page. And what is this? Page index. I'm just going to do a little cheat here. The DLC is good for Night Rain. Ah, see, that's not good. I don't understand why that's not accurate. Because here it's showing next page, but there are no next pages. So it's assigning prompts for page 0. If it's greater than 0, show previous. If it's less than, well, what's get max page giving us? Oh, so weird. Well, this is actually the design from 2017. So I'm just doing it properly this time. Play Silk Song, says Tony Chopper. I actually haven't got Silk Song. I suppose I could get it. So the problem here is that get max page, this is rendering text, and this overflow text length isn't ready until after the page finishes turning. That's the problem. So we kind of need to... that's really tough, actually. We won't know if the text has properly overflowed until after. We could force read. That's quite an expensive call, but it's only once per so often, so. Nice. Yeah, that was it. Nope, that's not it. No. Maybe we could... Hang on, that's not going to work. Yeah, I designed the view for like a long time ago. I just wasn't a very good programmer at the time, and I didn't know how to do what I was doing. Good. Good. Bad. So it's not like... I don't know how long it needs to wait. I mean, that's correct there. And that's correct there. That didn't update at all. What's happening here? Oh, wait. Couldn't be... The coroutine couldn't be started because it's inactive. Hang on a sec. Let's try that. Good. Good. Perfect. But you can't go to next page. Even though there are 2 pages, it's not enough. So The only way we show next is if the page is less than this +1. I think. No, sorry. Other way around. Which should be fine. Yeah, can't skip there. Yep. You can't see that. Perfect. So you can't go left or right. So that's great. You can go right, can go left. Can't go left or right. Sweet. That's very good. That's essentially perfect. Okay. We're good. We're not done yet with the whole thing. Like this is still wrong. Maybe for now we'll just turn that off. So this left side, right side, reward. Just turn that off for now. Working on a Sunday. That's the life we lead. Good. Okay. Boom. Okay, work over. Playtime. Let's do a poll, shall we? Or happy for you to just like tell me to play something. Like I said, I have Lies of P. Maybe that's just the way to go. I did promise I would play it. Screw it. Let's do it. A sprite can go away. Pies of P. Cue 7 hours of updates. Actually, also, it would be really good to close Unity. I wonder how optimized this game is. Love compiling them shaders. We should hide the. Let me just do some stuff here for a sec. Hang on. Let's change the stream title. Cool. And then let's take this off and let's move me to there. Okie dokie. Hey, Gruntled, how's it going? Round, no, 8. No. French, right? Right, chat? I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Oh well. Pretty clean. We got captions up in here. Yep. Yep. Legendary Stalker is standard difficulty. Kololi.
Can you hear me? Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Oops. Not that button. Wait.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Am I stuck in... Am I supposed to be moving this slowly? Is that just... The back of his head looks like me? How do you know what the back of my head looks like?
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
That says Gemini. Isn't Jiminy something different? Is his name Gemini Cricket? Select upper belt. Press and hold to select the first slot. Select lower belt. Press and hold to select the first slot. Okay. This is too much text. I already don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold down to activate the extra bag. Use item. Oh, God. Okay, I understand. Let me go faster.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Can someone who's played this game tell me if I'm stuck? Speed-wise. I'm holding the analog stick as fast as I can. Hang on. Nah, it's okay. It's like that.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with... It'll be helpful on your way.
Alright, I will get... Dude, the sweeper looks so good though. Heavy boy. Dexterity's pretty fun too. I usually play Dex on my first playthrough of these kind of games. What do you think, chat? You get to decide. I've not played Tales of Iron. Nope. Dex, strength, Okay, you're all don't break tradition. It's equal in all options. Dead heat. Strength. No more takers? I think I'll go Dex.
Destination Hotel Croat. Recommend escaping from this location.
Oh, I can move now. Vroom. Oh, it's literally the Dark Souls rapier. Oh, dude, it's not even it's a stabbing weapon. It's not like a slash. Oh, that's really annoying. It's like the S-Dock. You know what's gonna kill me about this? Is that this controller is set up like a Nintendo Switch controller, but I want it as a PlayStation controller. I just want to swap. Do you know what? I'll just get a PlayStation controller. One sec. I know. I just couldn't be bothered trying it for the first time. And I know it'll be right as soon as I plug it in, so... So I'm guessing that's run. Yeah, that's it. It's Dark Souls. The first thing I'm going to do is swap to a strength weapon. Obtain. Pulse cell. Use a pulse cell to recover HP. Okay. That's my charge flask. Okay. He was shambling over before. That's interesting. My default attack is jump forward and back. There's a running double. That's really lame. And this is a roll. There's no jump. Is there no jump in this game? I don't wonder what the punch does. Left arm of steel.
The station employee has the train station keys.
Did it drop off anybody? Probably not. Guard. Yeah. If a guard succeeds right before being hit, it triggers a perfect guard. So a perfect guard is just L1 at the right time. That's cool. That's what I was thinking of doing for Insignia.
Switch me on and gently will light the way.
Ow. Well, guard, it's not a perfect guard. Oh, that was good. I think that was perfect, right? It did a noise. Ting. Okay. Bro, it's so hard to know when it's gonna hit. Is there no riposte? Did I miss that? Krat. Welcome to Krat. Welcome to the train station. That's 3 hits. This one. Uh-oh. No more healing. Very bad. But, did I just do a big loop? Did this take me back to where I was before? I think so. Not bad. I think, I mean, it's Bloodborne for sure. I mean, I can see that. Uh-huh.
This
Sweet.
is called a Stargazer. A marvelous device the Stalkers used in the past.
Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. Gather ergo, clever one. But the Stargazer's strength doesn't last forever. So be careful.
Can I level up? When spending ergo to level up or make a purchase, held ergo can also be used. Only the held ergo nearby can be used while the held ergo... Well, okay, sure. So ergo is souls, and I can have tangible ergo that is in my bag? Or are they just saying the soul's on me right now? Oh, but then I can add ergo with the... Oh, okay. Okay, well, I definitely want... What is capacity? Motivity. Physical attack. Technique. That's dex, right? Those seem to... Okay. This ups it by 3 and 4. This ups it by 1 and 2. So, what does that do? Is there a what does this do button? There is no what does this do button. Uh-oh. I mean, it feels like technique is the way to go. I'm assuming that's because I've got a dex weapon. What is advance? Legion? I mean, come on, guys. Give me something to read. Well, I'm putting them in... I'm putting them there. That is literally the Dark Souls dog. Okay. Well, I mean, so far so good. It's very... I mean, it's so... As someone who likes Dark Souls, it's Dark Souls. So, no complaints. I got enough to level up. Okay. Oh, it's got like a special parry on it if I press triangle. Is that what I'm seeing? L1 plus triangle gives me like the riposte. Let's try it. That's really hard. The timing on that is not easy. I'm gonna jump down here. Let's go. That's really rough. Can we put the... you won't be able to read that. If I put this back on... That's no good for you, is it? Even if I do this. Nah, you don't want that. Oh. What? Hang on. There we go. Okay, chat. Let's continue. Don't have a lot of health here. Let's just try that again. Fury attack. Somebody was using red. I didn't read that, but I really wanted to. Oh. It's a little bit, one thing I'm not super happy about is just how much spamming the attack button is rewarding. And it feels like I really, like if I just spam the attack button, I'll be fine. I think it's just you. I think I'm okay. Oh, it's no good for you too either? Oh, sorry pals. Sorry, was it okay before? It hasn't always been bad. Yeah, the encoder says it's overloaded, but it might, I don't know if it's staying that way. It looks okay right now. I haven't dropped any frames. It might just be my graphics card not handling it. Sorry, pals. Is there something I can do to fix it? A minute 30, and it's still going. What the hell? How'd I get back here? In EU, and it's a slideshow. All right. This is my first playthrough, yeah. All right, give me a sec. Wait. So, hang on a second. Let me see something. Consider turning down video settings for a faster encoding preset. So, Airtree. Everyone. Oh, so some people are fine and some people aren't. That's annoying, isn't it? Do we want to try a refresh? I mean, I'm not dropping frames. I'm on like 60. It's pretty stable. Also, can I ask, is the bitrate okay? Like, is it actually, for those of you who aren't watching a slideshow? Well, I do have an OBS message saying, encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using a faster encoding preset. But, nonetheless, I don't have any other issues. Like, the bitrate seems fine. FPS seems fine. CPU is very low. Yeah. Let me just check one thing. Ooh, no, YouTube's suffering too. Nah, it must be me. I think it's me. But I don't know what to do about it. Well, on my YouTube stream, it's also super choppy. It's really bad. So, I don't know what to do. You think it's the rain in the game? No. Oh, that would be crazy. Let's go inside. Hang on. What about now? That would be insane. Better? Worse? Oh my gosh. I think we're back. Are we back? Was it literally the encoder trying to handle? Oh my god. So we'll just play inside, right? We'll just stay indoors and the rain won't get to us. We just can't be out there. Oh, okay. Let's just see. Let's just see. I'm right out in the rain and we'll see what happens. We good? We bad? Okay, okay. No, it can't be the rain. It can't be. It must have just been something temporary. Weird. Okay. Well, just a coinky dink.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please, be careful.
Oh, hello.
Hello there. Welcome to Krot, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at... Out here alone?
What do we got? Okay, we can buy stuff. Great Sword of Fate Blade. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. Saber Blade. Oh, I like sabers. Sabers are slashing. Yeah. Slash and stab. This is all slash though. So this will go up to plus 16. What's my current? This is really annoying. What's my current attack? How do I know what's better? Okay. Well, whatever. Wait a second. Okay. What is all this? Why do I have all of that? What did I do? Is this because I don't even understand. I guess it's just promo stuff. Like, what is this glaive? Is this a promo? Anyway. Wintry Rapier's handle. Puppet Saber's handle. Okay. Ah, that's okay. I probably shouldn't be using a brand new weapon against the boss. But it's okay. Jesus. What does this do? I'm in trouble. Now lying instead of loading. Okay, that's fine. I'll get it this time. I missed. Oh, so close. So close. I think I'm getting it now. I thought that when its health bar was white, that the next move I would do would be a visceral attack, but that's not how it works. It just does extra damage. So I think I was waiting for like an animation cancel. I'll get it this time. Come on, buddy. Oh, there is an animation. Yeah. But
One
like
more thing I should mention.
it's fine.
The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
It's very, very Bloodborne so far in terms of level design and enemy design. But I really appreciate that there is a perfect parry. To me, that's like one of the best things a game can have. It's got a little bit of Sekiro in it in that way. The stance breaking on the perfect parry, the perfect guard.
Welcome to the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Who are you? Grand Covenant's fourth law. Welcome to...
I really like the design as well. I think that the clockwork steampunk thing is cool. I was concerned that the game would be too empty, and it is quite empty, but it's fitting. Ah, it's the Tower of Terror. Yeah, sweet. I'll play this. Title sequence. Yeah. I'll be honest, this is like the kind of project, when I first saw Lies of P, I was, it's the kind of thing that I thought I would want to hate. Because it didn't, in the first trailers, it didn't really seem like it understood that's cool. The world design stuff. It felt like it was very superficially Dark Souls, or like Bloodborne, but not necessarily getting there. But I think they just needed a bit of polish. I don't know if it quite got there, but we'll see, I guess. Yeah, Korean, I think so. That was a really cool intro. Nice way to set it up. The only thing is, I don't really know much about this character. I mean, that's typical to Dark Souls games anyway. And it looks like they're trying to put more of a plot in there, so this might be exactly what I want. It runs quite well.
I'm so happy to see you. I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krat to find you. You must have questions. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krat is dangerous for humans. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard.
Sure. I don't think I really need much capacity. I don't know what motivity is. I'm imagining that's how fast the thing builds, the specials build. I don't know what advance is. I guess that's elemental. So let's get a little bit more technique. And I need... Okay. That'll put me at 948, and then I can go up one more. I see. Cool.
Jenny is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so. I'm no inventor. But Behite, take this pocket
So I think
watch.
Gemini versus Jiminy is on
Krat
purpose.
is a labyrinth of peril.
There's
right
enough
now.
wordplay in the
This
in
watch
the
will guide you
translations
to a
that
safe
I think it's
place.
on purpose.
Be careful.
Moonphase Pocket Watch. Mystical power. I think press and hold to dash. I feel like I'm already doing that. Am I not dashing?
Unexpected guests are welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you... It's a shame. If it doesn't turn up soon... Oh, if it comes, please find that old man.
Did I just get an emote? Is there multiplayer in this game? Are the gestures just aesthetic? So I never really got to learn the moveset of this thing. I really like the saber. It's so cool. There's no backstep attack. There's no roll attack. There is a running attack. The movesets are... I mean, we'll see what happens.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person... Wow, you should take this.
What'd I get? Okay. Am I guts now? Is this a get over here scorpion? Puppet string, L2. Oh, do I not get to... Really? I don't get to like zip over there? Or maybe because they can't come to me. Maybe if it's a different... Surely it's not just an attack. I'm imagining there's something up here, but I'll check it out just in case. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Soundwave. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm very critical when it comes to games, and particularly Souls-likes are... I'm very critical about them because the game that I'm making is pretty similar. But, hey, I'm in. I'm enjoying it. So does the perfect guard hurt enemies? That's my question. Does it not hurt them? Does it like increase their stagger? I think it does, but I'm not actually sure now that I think about it. I think it does.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Gemini Cricket. Do I need to use... They said that it was limited and I feel bad. I'm a little like concerned when they say that it's limited. How many Legion arms do I have? Puppet string. A Legion arm that can release a wire. It can be strung around an enemy to drag them towards you or you towards it. How do I do that? I guess we're going to find out. Maybe I move towards it if it's really big. Oh, the drop didn't work.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy
The
boutiques
cricket's
and
really cool.
shops.
The
No
cricket's
place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
Ouch. I might not make it out of here. Ooh, that sounds fun. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking for. There's something about this that, and I totally get it. The temptation is right there. Whenever you make an action game, the game is trying to be a little bit more agile than a Dark Souls or like even a Bloodborne. There's a lot of movement that's happening that I'm sort of seeing it wanting to do, or I should say like not movement, but like a combo, almost like combo options. Like the fact that I can do this and then this, you know, it's like there's a sequencing in the combat that I respect. However, I'm a little bit concerned. I don't have enough, but I have healed a couple times. I'm a little bit concerned that it's sort of right in that wedge between like something a bit more fast, like a Kingdom Hearts. I'm just wanting it to be a little bit more, because it's fast, you know, like it's not quite, how do I put it? If it was slower, and the enemies were slower, and the attacks were slower, it would be in Dark Souls territory, and everything would be more consequential. You know, you'd have to be much more careful about everything. Whereas, because I've got a lot of stamina, I can swing a lot of times before I get tired. I guess I'm just a little bit... I'm in the mindset of a game that's faster than this, I guess is the way I would put it. Did I just do that wrong? Oh, I just go this way. Wait, is this not where I came from? I'm really confused. Okay, try that again. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm in the early days. And I know I'm particularly, like, I've played a lot of these games. So it's not, you know, it's not my first rodeo. Like, that feels so cheap that attack. Yeah, it is working. The parry, the perfect guard does break their stance. Yeah, like that just then is so, you know, cool to look at. Oh, jeez. Just get back up. Yeah. Jesus. We'll get there. We'll get there. Ow. Man, I don't feel safe about this. Wait, can I? No. It's good. I'm enjoying it. Don't get me wrong. Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to take the guys on the roof before I come down over there and fight that big guy. I'm not stupid. I've played Dark Souls. I've fought the tourist demon. Ow. That seems... Is that good or bad? I think I'm going to skip it. I probably should have gone down there. Oh, it was just this guy here. Okay. That's, yeah, same difference. Okay. See what I mean? Like that move. Oh, is my sword breaking? Good thing it doesn't matter, right? This will fix it, hopefully. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the flow, it's strange because it is very different. Like it's clearly different to Dark Souls. And that's not a bad thing.
Why, hello! I know what you're thinking.
Don't worry.
For your information.
It's not a bad thing. I'm learning. That's so cool. Is it time for a break? I'm okay. I could take a break. The jump scare, of course. Oh, hang on. What was that? Did you see that? He did a little skirt. What was that? It wasn't a roll. It was like a sidestep. I freaking knew that was gonna happen. There's a lot that I like about it so far. I'm enjoying it.
Wait, I can sense something
Jeepers.
strange. Jeepers. Is that a
Oh, these are the things that escape
Why
you.
is the ergo reacting like that? If you want to check it out, I can take point.
Yeah, it's the crystal lizards. Or the dung beetles. The thing is, like, when you're copying a formula so clearly, you just have to follow it, you know? Like, just... Oh, hello.
For
That's
most
cool.
people, this time one, my family took my baby from me. A baby must... Thank you so much. Be royalist.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out?
Not sure how I feel
hope
about the
everybody's safe.
sidekick. I guess we can't talk, so he does. Can I get hit? Oh my gosh, brutal. He has so much health. Do I earn back? Health? I do. I just got carried. That was cool. This is what I like. I like this. It's good. Those enemies are really, really classy. I don't want to go there yet. Good design. Like, and I know that, like, look, nothing's fully original. I just have I got 3 different directions I can go. Jeez. I think I want to go up the elevator. Yeah, like, enemies that parry you are really, really good. And I know that, like, you know, Dark Souls did it first. Oh, hello. I'm here again. But it's good. It's still a good thing to put in a game, you know? Are we losing frames again? Can anybody else comment on that? That's a shame. Because again, everything seems okay. If I sit still, fix now? Okay. It might actually be when the game is loading. I don't really know. Oh, that's a bit scary.
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for! You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father! You and the alchemist scheming together. What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Wait. I know you. You're the devils. You can't sneak past me. Die!
Okay.
I'll kill you both, then string you up on the bridge. Cursed puppet! Back again!
Nice music. There are little moments where it looks like I can do something.
Cursed puppet! Back again! Destroyed for sure.
Strong. Is this like there's like a little bit of a delay on all of his attacks compared to the previous enemies? So it's like well, I did do the art, didn't I? Didn't I do it? I thought I pressed it when I had 3. Well, I like to parry, you know. I like to play counterattack. But I think I didn't quite get there. I'm just gonna run past you guys. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I almost know all the moves. I just didn't quite get it. Nudge me.
I'll kill you both, then shoot you up on the bridge.
You can really just get behind him.
Cursed puppet! Back again! It's destroyed.
I'm almost
for
there.
sure. Devil puppet.
I thought this time I would try to just see if I could get the backstab, and now I know that I can. I'm almost... what's the word? I almost feel like it would be cheesy if I just did the backstabs over and over. It seems like the option though, right? Like, it's right there. Sorry guys, don't want to fight you. Also, like, I could just use the L2 as much as I want, really.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already. Cursed puppet! Back again!
Oh, I'm waiting for the break. Ah.
Cursed puppet! Back again! It's destroyed for sure.
Okay.
Devil puppet, no.
Oh, the R2 properly breaks it. Do I have to fully charge the R2? Like, I know when the bar is white that he's like almost staggered, but I didn't know if it's just a normal R2. He has like... Needs to be charged. Okay. Yeah, there's some moves that are like... His timings are really inconsistent, which is a little annoying, but... like
I'll
that.
kill you both, then string you up on the bridge.
And like, why does the orange, it shows up and then I don't get it.
I'll kill you both, then string you up on the bridge. Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already. The truth. Now I feel bad for my comrade.
We did it. We did it, Reddit. The range on the saber is kind of atrocious. I really want to step forward, but I'm always out of range. Zeke.
Finally, we meet. Son.
Zeke and Aaron.
It's a dream come true. Seeing you like this. I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, won't you help me? I want to hear all about your... Use the Stalker's key. We'll catch up.
Thanks. Thanks, Daddy. That's worse. Wait, that's lower durability. Technique B. Why does that have... Oh, I see. The right is what I've got, and the left is what it's going towards. CC. Motivity B. Technique D. Technique B. I mean, this glaive is really good for some reason. I don't want to use it because I feel like it's like some DLC thing. Okay, well I've got the best weapon that I can have right now. I don't like the Legion arm, but it is what it is, I suppose.
So about that weapon assembly tool you find any more weapons?
Oh, sweet. That's what I want. And then what does this do? Makes the technique C, technique B, but stab is down, but slash is equal. Well, that's what I've already got, right? The saber blade, saber handle. So I can't really do anything here. Interesting. I'm guessing motivity is strength? I don't really know. I think I just want the arm of steel. I just want to beat guys up. Oh, I won't touch the boss ogre. Is it like Elden Ring or whatever, where there's like cool stuff you can do if you keep it? I broke his sword. Oh, I think I see. If I have none, it'll recharge back up to 1. But if I have any more than that, it won't recharge at all. Is that right? For the healing potion? I like it. Typically, I would, if like in Insignia or whatever, I would assign that to a some sort of trinket. But it's good. It's a good base mechanic. What am I talking about? I'm not concerned. I like it. Can I ask, is motivity strength and technique dex? Is that what the difference between those two things is? Motivity is just such a confusing word. That guy seems fun. Let's go get him after this. Okay.
Survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
Is the baby puppet the thing the girl wanted? Okay. Do I want to do this? I'll say yes. Might as well. Oh, it's summons. Okay. Oh, it's some of the boss. Robocop. Yo. Oh, great. His butt's got a weak spot. That's all right. I feel like I cheated myself a little bit out of that fight by having the summon. I didn't know what it did, and now I wish I didn't do it. It's okay. I'm not that beat up about it. I'm fine. I just want more weapons and stuff. Like, I want more options.
Whew, I think we're done here, pal. Back to the hotel.
Yeah, but I'm only assembling out of like the stuff I've already got, and I've only got like a baton and like two, like a curved sword and a rapier thing. I forgot that I can just teleport back to the hotel. Where is the hotel? Inside the house? No. No. Hotel Krat Square. How do I get more heals? That's what I want.
You saved Geppetto. He is on the second floor.
Well, I don't have a great sword yet.
Ah, you've returned. Always remember. Speaking of which, there's my friend, the inventor Venini, went to stop them, but he never came. P organs are the source of your powers.
P organs.
Collect quartz to get the strength you need.
Hey, Rodalux.
Remember, the hotel is the last safe place in Krat. Be careful who you... Be wary of dangers.
Okay. Okay. Oh, no. Ah, okay. There's point to point, and then there's also moving around. Cool. Increase staggerable window. I like that. Link dodge. Double dodge? Oh, God, I get the pulse. How many what do I have? I have 2 quartz. How do I know how much stuff costs? Wait, what? What? How does this work? Huh? I increase. I increase this by 1 with an enhanced charge stagger attack 1. Oh, I need 2? I don't have any other quartzes. Oh, I see. Enhanced fatal attack pulse surge. Lower damage while dodging. Enhances guard regain recovery when attacking enemies. Guard regain recovery. I think I'll just take this. I don't really know what guard regain recovery is. I see. Can I do this? Wait, I can get all of this stuff? Oh, I don't have enough quartz. Okay, I only had 2 quartz. All right. Oh, so it's here that I have to be in order to do this. What is change shape? Okay. Thank you.
You can get from City Hall to the factory with the key I just gave you.
Thanks. Thank you so much. It's great to have you here. Thank you, Geppetto. All right. What about this lady? Did she give me some cool weapons?
I picked up traces of high-powered energy. Why don't we make a legion of Mr. Vinny? The puppets get fried.
All right. This. Oh, it's got nothing. See how this has like extra, like 1, 2, 3? How do I get those extra ones? Where is she? There she is.
You're going to the factory. He's the... I heard he went... I know my way.
Assemble weapon. Alter handle. Eugenie cranks. I bet. Each handle property upgrades based on your character's default abilities. You can change this property and grade 1 time with... Okay, I don't know. I wasn't really reading. This has got a technique B. I don't have any cranks. So it doesn't matter, right? There's nothing I can do. Okay, next question. These moonstones, are they... Can I get more of them, or are they finite? Like, can I buy moonstones, or are moonstones just like there's a limited amount in the whole game? They're farmable. Okay. Well, I don't mind the saber. So where do I go now? Wait, the baby is for the lady? Is that a quest marker? That's pretty cool. That's not a bad system. It's not... It's like, this is the place you go to deliver this quest item that you have. Somewhere in here. Okay. But I don't know where she is. That's the only problem. I have no clue where she is. I wasn't paying enough attention. I remember the lady. I don't know who she is. I don't know where she is. I think it was... I think I dropped down from this. So, no, I didn't. Did I? It's after this, right? After this. I go down here. This is hard. I just want, like, the enemy telegraphs to be, like, way, like, super straightforward, you know? It's okay if they're fast, but I don't want them to be like that. I hate that. I hate it because it means the enemy... They didn't give me, like, animation-wise, there's no reason why that enemy could do that so quickly. You know? Like, that's okay. That's fine. Perfect. You know? Literally just died. Those were fine. Like, I should have blocked all of those, and that's, you know, that's alright. But the ones where the enemies, like, they just walk at you and then suddenly they're in an attack pose, bothers me so much. Can I just drop down from wherever? Like, will I die if I drop down there? I want my stuff back. Over the bridge? If I stay up there. The level design, if I'm, so far at least, if I'm being super duper honest, It's not. It's very samey. It's very hard for me to remember where I am. Yep, there she is. Thank you.
Yeah, I could sense her. Please let her that.
What do I do, chat? I don't want to tell lies.
What's wrong? Jimmy, I am so grateful to you.
Yeah, but I think the game's gonna punish me for it later. So now what? This way? I just came from here. Wait, I can't even tell. This is the bridge I just... Stairs up here? Yeah, okay. I don't know where I'm going. This boss area? Or where I fought the electric cop. Hey Skyrim Studios, this is Lies of P. Let's try this. Wait, I had to go back to the hotel just for that? And now I come exactly back here again? Okay.
Here it is. The Nini works. Everything you see here belongs to the Nini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still kicking.
No, oh, god damn it. I was gonna say, that rolling reminded me a little bit of your game. I was maybe gonna do a little bit of a sneaky roll over the rooftop. Didn't quite make it. Oh, hello. Ouch. Okay. I see what you're doing. How about you don't do that? Instead. so short ranged. Okay. Excuse me, buddy. You've been a real pain. No, not yet. The living room, unfortunately, it's I don't really have a great way of casting. So for an action game like this, I really wouldn't want to do it. Like, I have a way to cast, but it's very oh, god damn it. It would have been great if I had the friggin' zip line here right now. I think I missed something back there.
midday, just 2, no less and no more. It walks on 3 feet when the evening arrives, and if... Correct.
I know that one.
Fantastic insights, caller. But...
It's a baby, and then it's a person, and they have a walking stick.
I'm the king of riddles. Still, a promise is a promise. I'll look at yours, and my next riddle won't be...
I mean, I just felt it. I knew the path was too straight, and I was like, hang on. Especially because, like, do you know what it is? You know how I knew? I was like, oh, this is a change of assets. There's a new asset here. So I must be moving to a new place. Like, I could tell that, like I hadn't been on one of these stairs before. So I was like, hang on. If I keep going here, I'm going to go into a new area. And I'm not ready to leave yet. That's right, disturbance in the Force. I will say, the animation system in this game, in general, is pretty good. Like, the way he moves around, it's pretty good. Better than Elden Ring's. There are some things that are a little awkward, but that's typical. Watch me. The thing is, it's hard, this one. I really like it, but like, when am I going to get so long to sit there and charge it up in front of them? It doesn't have a lot of utility behind it, and it's probably not the thing I need to be doing for damage. Oh well. I'll keep it anyway. I'll make it work. Good for big boys like this. Small ones too. That's a lot of damage for someone who's just a robot. Oh, a lot of moonstones. I only had like 2 before, now there are tons. I think I missed something else as well. Oh well, I'll just keep pressing on. Come back for it later. Do I fight this? It's like corruption. I just got poisoned while I fight this guy. A lot of damage. Oh god. Not worth. I'm just gonna take this so I can... Oh no. What happens? Oh, I have a purification ampule. Is that what that is? No. Okay. So if I really want, I could try. As long as I don't get hit, I'm fine. Damage it unless I'm in there. Oh, maybe I can. I just gotta be patient, Chad. That's annoying. I wasted a lot of those too. How many? I got 3 left. Do I try one more time? Is it worth it? Like, I'm happy to do it. I just... only if it's worth it. Quartz? Okay, well, that's good. Range attack would be so good right now. Sweet. 5K. Hey Marcus, I am good. Chain. What is chain? Booster glaive blade. Oh, that's alright. I don't really want that. Wait, where did I get this from? Great sword. B and technique. What the heck? Oh, from the chest, just now, literally. Yeah. Okay. Holy. Oh, but that is sick. Can I, like, just take this off? Dude, wrecks my stamina though. Wow. The cost is crazy. Ooh, dagger. I'm gonna need a ton of stamina. Do these actually disappear? The stargazers? Why did she say they're limited? Why did the lady say that? She's like, watch out. They're limited. I'm like, huh? That's so annoying that it's just stabs. Who wants to stab 7 times? That's not cool.
Ugh, this place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second.
But like,
okay,
splash
pal.
a couple times.
Gemini's looking out for
you. Okay. Okay. Bro, he just stands there. Dude, it's so valuable to be able to just press a button and hit so quickly. That first attack. Especially if they get staggered out of it. Just being able to go, huh? Can't see anything. Okay. Okay. Hello? Is this where we plant the bomb in the reactor before Shinra takes us out? Palace, what am I? Ah, upstairs. Why didn't you just say so? Crystal lizard, get it. Oh, we got a crank. Bump, 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 bump. Ooh, Stargazer. When you wish upon a star, you recover something. So I don't know. Oh, I didn't think that far ahead. Oh, I'm slightly heavy? Oh. It really doesn't feel like it. See you, Tonzach. I feel pretty light. I mean, I'm not running slowly. Corruption. Come on, Buster. Straight into the wall. Oh. He's running away. Ouch. It gets me every time that moveset. Sounds like an eagle. I want to go toe to toe, you know? I want to really get in there and fight. Oh, I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it. Is that it? What do I do now? Am I at... Is this a dead end? Did I reach the end? I guess so. Wait, actually? Did I really miss something? It is a dead end. Okay. It really felt like one, too. Okay. Alright. Alright, Dark Souls 1. Alright, Sense Fortress. Oh, I don't want to go down. Wait, how does that... Oh, okay, I could have come up here at any time, but I would have been locked off because I didn't go through the thing first. I see. It's also very Elden Ring. The crypts. Fire axe. Sounds fun.
Ooh, admirers seem to follow me everywhere.
Hello.
Pleased to see you, my stalker friend.
That's literally the
You made it all the way here, unbothered by ruffians. You've got talent. I've never seen you before, but who cares?
Wait.
This may well benefit our former client.
She's
Did
in...
you catch that subtle whiff of money in the air?
You caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous
Anno Londo
request
lady.
in person just to be sure it
Same
wasn't a
pose.
joke.
Keep your whiskers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say. Who knows?
Ha! That seems...
Well, anyhow.
These two are fun.
Are you carrying the latest edition of Vanini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in Krat these days. Medora wrote the actual guide. It goes for a premium at the shop. If you can get all 3 volumes collectors want, bet you can get 4. No, 5,000, but you're in luck. I have a conscience and a powerful sense of self. You'll wish you had this, and the price is a steal.
Okay.
Best of luck to you.
Thanks. Good hunter. May... Oh, they don't even get standard. Okay. Why are they so durable? Are they like the newest model? Is that the idea? Oh jeez. The newest robot in all of Krat. I don't give a crap, really. Ouch. Okay, alright. I said alright. Oh my god. Ouch. Holy shit. Of course. I don't care what you say. I know, but deep down, Pinocchio's heart is light. Shit. Not where I was supposed to go. Wait. Oh, that's cool. God damn it. How did I do this wrong? Was it actually this way? Didn't I just come from here? Did I not just do... And then I was like, no, I don't want to come here. I don't really know what Pinocchio sounds like. The only Pinocchio that I know is the Shrek Pinocchio. Ah! I'm wearing women's underwear. It's kind of like a Mickey Mouse style thing. Ah! I can't do it. I literally don't know where I'm going here. Is it not? It's not this way, is it? Oh, it is this way. Oh, freaking hell. Oh. Now I'm really lost.
Oh boy.
Hey, Arya. I would say it compares reasonably. It's reasonable.
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe that fit. It...
Richinella. I hope he's alright.
It's not like it's too good to be considered a knockoff. That's what I would say. It's not a knockoff.
A little help? Anyone? Wealthy and dashing philanthropist in need
Like, it's
of
better than that.
assistance?
But it's also not. It's also, I mean, like I'm still figuring it out. I'm only just starting. I'm having a good time.
I must atone for my sins. All puppets must die. You can't fool me! All puppets must die. Kill the puppets! I can't tell what's blood and what's oil.
Why didn't that
I
work?
wish I hadn't run away. How many do I need to kill? How many?
I'm a little bit. Needs to get fully charged. Oh, that's lame. Oh, and I lost my first souls. Yeah, I'm just a little bit unsatisfied with aspects of how the kind of like, how do I put this? When I make a move, when I do something like worth appreciating, I feel like, you know what it is? It's like, I don't feel like I'm really able to animation break enemies very well. I feel like I'm kind of just like, I'm doing a lot, but I'm not doing much. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying, stuff's happening, but I'm not getting the result that I'm expecting from what I'm doing. So I'm kind of feeling a little bit underwhelmed with the damage that I'm doing, or just the, like, you know, the impact.
I wish I hadn't run away.
Maybe I just need to get better.
I wish I'd known. But surviving is a hell of its own.
Like, it's kind of like always their turn. And I'm really punished for trying to, like, parry.
I wish I'd known. That surviving is a hell of its own. I wish I hadn't run away. How many do I need to kill? How many?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it, that's what it feels like. It feels like I felt like I was parrying a lot just then. Like, and I'm putting a lot on the line because the window's very tight. In Sekiro, an enemy would do more attacks more frequently, and they would be all a bit more predictable. Whereas this is like fewer attacks, but they're all really punishing. So I feel like I'm making like small mistakes, but I'm getting punished a lot. But I am parrying, right? Like I'm doing the perfect block. At least I think I am. When I get it right, anyway. I'm not getting it right every time. Am I like, for those of you who have played this game and are watching me play, am I doing it? Like, am I doing the things that I'm supposed to be doing? I'm not doing them perfectly, but am I trying the right things?
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil. I can't tell what's blood and what's oil. I wish I'd known. That surviving is a hell of its own. I can't tell what's blood and what's oil. I'm sorry, dear. I was afraid to die.
There is full damage. Yeah, there's something very, very specific that I don't like in this game, and I can explain what it is. I can tell you exactly what it is. Let me just level up. Okay, this is what I like. Okay. I still do. Okay, here's the thing. If it's my turn, okay, this is how long it takes for me to attack. Okay, so when I press the button, push. When I push the button, from here to here is like wait time. And then my hitbox comes out. This amount of time cannot be, for the player character, this amount of time cannot be longer than the time that an enemy begins attack to their hitbox. As soon as this is the case, then it doesn't matter what's happening, right? We could be standing here in neutral. Like I'm standing here, I've got my knife out or whatever. You're standing there, you've got your sword. There's just nothing I can do if I don't know what's going to happen when I press the button. There's just nothing I can do. I'm basically gambling, right? Because I can press that button, but if the enemy decides that it wants to take its turn right after I press the button, it's going to get there before I get there. Right? So like, the point is, there's no, what's the word? When you play in Dark Souls, the way that enemies work is there's like the player character, and then there's like a radius around them, or a better way to put it would be there's the enemy, and then there's a radius around it. And a lot of the time, if you stand here, the enemy won't attack. As soon as you stand inside that range, the enemy will attack. So what you'll do is you'll start outside of the attack range and you'll like jump in, or you'll do an attack that ends with you standing here and then extending your hitbox in there. So spacing is really important in the original Dark Souls, because if you understand their aggro radius, then you know exactly where that line is where you can start your big swing, and you're not at risk when you start it here because you're going to end it there. So you can buffer this time. You can make it so that effectively it's like really this. So then it's okay. If pressing the button pushes you into the range, then it's okay for this to be long. Also, the enemy patterns are very, very, very straightforward in Dark Souls, in the original. So it's not, you're not like reacting. You're sort of predicting. Or, that's not what I'm trying to say. In Dark Souls, you can react. This is kind of more of a... This is closer to Sekiro, where it's supposed to be like, bop, 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 bop. You know, like you're really... It's more like boxing. And I think that that's fine. I'm not... It's not a problem. It just needs to be... When you go into that mode, you gotta really... The hitboxes need to be very clear. The timings need to be really obvious. It needs to be like very... Like Rhythm Heaven, or like... what's the word? Like Simon Says, or not Simon Says. What's the thing? Like Dance Dance Revolution almost, you know? You're like having to be very like, it's like dancing. Like a rhythm game. And if I can't tell what the rhythm is, then I feel a little bit like I'm guessing a lot of these enemies, especially because they're deliberately supposed to mix you up. So instead, what it ends up being when it's like that, when me pressing the button doesn't, like here, if I don't know, and also I should mention, the recovery is a big part of this too. If I press the button and between me pressing the button and the cooldown frames, like if I'm gonna trade, that's bad. Like that. Like, I mean, this guy's pretty slow. It's not a big deal. I just have to watch out. But like, that was very that was very ambiguous, right? It looked like he was recoiling, and then all of a sudden a hand came out. So it's something where, like, if I need to watch, at least for my taste, for my preference, if I need to watch, show me, you know? But if you're gonna make it really subtle, what it ends up being is instead more of like an observation or like learning game, where it's like you're gonna die, you're gonna get hit a bunch of times, but that's just the way the game is. So just get used to it. It reminds me a lot of Clair Obscura in that way. Okay. And I guess, like, look, Dark Souls has those moments too. Dark Souls has moments where it's like, just learn that. Just don't do that, you know? And you go, okay, I guess I won't do that. And that's fine. Like, it's not bad. It's just not, for my taste, I prefer games to be clearer on their terms. If it's going to be a system, it's fine to do the one-off little gotcha moments, like the jump scares are fine. But so it's like a respect thing in a way. Like, if you're going to punish me for something that I couldn't predict, that feels bad, you know? And if I'm going to learn, help me learn in a safe way. Like, I would love, do you know what I would love? If my normal block didn't take damage. But maybe I took a lot of stamina damage for doing it. That would be fine. This whole game would be much, much more palatable for me if I could block safely. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Clair Obscura in that way. Like, that was a pretty good block. So was that. I'm doing like a good faith effort to like learn the pattern. It's tough. I mean, this kind of thing's really hard. Because as a developer, like, they would be very good at this game. You know, they're the ones making it. So to them, it's not that complicated. Like, they already know the timings, so they never will have that first impression that a player will, which means the balance is gonna be really tricky. Oh, that's just a loop, is it? So, like, I don't blame them for it being this way. And it's not even like a bad thing that it is this way per se. It's just not really my favorite way to do this. Like, if it was me doing it, I would just done it I've done it slightly differently. Wait, so this is just to go back to the start? Oh, like that is so frustrating. I'm not gonna beat that guy. Oh, I just got the health. Well, that's the thing. Knowing the movesets absolves you. Like, once you know the movesets, it's not as big of a deal. That's the whole point. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not that it can't be fun. It's just that you have to suffer through the time where you don't know in order to get to the time where you do know. You know what I mean? Like, even now I'm learning. Oh yeah, that's what I want to do. Fast travel to the first one. I forgot I could do that. Or I could just go this way, right? Yeah. This is also, I'll be honest, this is a me thing. This is me being, hang on one sec. This is me being like the guy who has very little time. I'm like, I don't have like a day job, so I'm like, I work on the game all day, right? I don't get to like clock off. So it's very hard for me to like spend a lot of time. I think maybe the playstyle that I'm going for is maybe a little bit advanced. I think I'm supposed to dodge. The dodge is very forgiving. Still, I'm not having a bad time with it. But that's gonna have to be it. Chat, I had a lot of fun, but I gotta go. It's late. It's past 12 now. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thanks. I had a lot of fun. I like it. Like, I'm going to keep playing it. I know I complain a lot. That's just how I live. That's just who I am. You want to watch someone else play? What's it called? Yo, I'm the top in the category? Thanks, chat. It was a pleasure. I'll catch you all tomorrow. We'll do a lot of dev too. Okay. That's it. Absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. As always, I've been Adam, You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. If you don't know what I do normally, you can check out my game. Go wishlist it on Steam. Until next time. Wait, did it raid? Did we raided? Did it happen? Oh, we can't raid them. They can't be raided. One sec. We'll raid somebody else. All right. See ya. See you, chat. I gotta wait 5 seconds.